there's text on my screen. I had an extra late loading screen. I was on the phone with my real estate agent. I'm sorry. I was on the phone with my real estate agent. I might have to take a call from her again later today as well. So I'm sorry if that has to happen. Oh. I have a deadline to keep in mind, so I gotta see house update. I don't know yet. I don't know if I can afford it because of the tax raping, but we'll have to see. The tax raping has depleted quite a bit of what I had saved for a house. Holy foxu, holy foxu. Yeah, so I gotta pay attention to my phone. I'm gonna chat GPT me an explanation of something, alright? Alright. It's a technical term. Goddamn taxes. I hate the fucking taxes, dude. I hate the fucking tax, man. I'm so upset. I'm so upset, dude. You don't even know. Nothing red pills you or makes you hate the government more than taxes? I think, obviously you always hate taxes, right? Like, from the first time you file your W-2 and you realize just how much shit they take from you, like, you get angry, right? And, like, everybody makes the jokes about, oh, that's really, like, silly that you have to guess how much you owe, and if you're wrong, you, like, you know, either get your money back at the end of the year, which it would have made more sense to, like, have that money on your person, because you could have invested it, or you have to pay more money. And it's like, when you are not a W-2 guy, I talked about these payment coupons, and I thought the payment coupons would essentially, like, the way that I had understood what was explained to me is I thought the payment coupons were like, they make you pay less. Like, cumulatively at the end of the year, if you pay your coupons on time, you end up paying less total. That's not the case. And also... Thank you for biddies. I don't know where the name went. I don't know. My stream elements fucking hates you, my guy. I gotta refresh. Hold on. I gotta try to remember what I was saying. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in what I was saying. Remind me, chat. J Cavalry, thank you for the 1.5k dick biddies. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. I'm sorry. Stream elements hates everyone and doesn't collect their names. Coupons. Am I trying to say it wrong? No, that's how you say it. It's like, what do you mean? That's how you say it. Put a pin in it? Is that a coupon? So, you basically have to, like, make an educated guess on how much money you'll make for the entire year. And based on how much money you think you'll make for the entire year, you have to split your tax payments into 4. If your tax payments are under, well, get fucked. You now get penalty fees. If your tax payments are late on your coupons, fuck you. You get penalty fees. Like, how are you supposed to estimate how much money you're gonna make in an entire year? And then they have scaling fees that go up depending on how far away from your guess you are. Like, that's so fucking silly. That's so fucking stupid. Impromptu collab with Amina on Sunday was amazing and fascinating. It was very fascinating. And total IRS death, I wish. Your wife has to do that? It's so fucking dumb, dude. It makes me so angry. And I feel like there's just too much stuff going on all at once, and I am losing my mind. I have somehow managed to, like, super stack my schedule. I have appointments, like, every Wednesday and Thursday for the next foreseeable future. But for some reason, even though I check my schedule before making appointments, I forgot that I probably shouldn't stack things as much as, is stacked the next 2 days. I have, like, 4 appointments tomorrow. And I hope I can make all of them. That's why you're excited for 2026 taxes? There won't be any? What makes you say that? They want you to overpay so they get an interest-free loan, and so you get a woohoo refund at the end of the year so you feel better about taxes. As a self-employed person, I never get a woohoo refund. And also, if I overpay, they're just like, okay, thank you. If I underpay, they're just like, hey, we should have been getting interest on that money. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, government? I hate you. Okay. Okay, ask prior to writing. There is not okay. Okay. At least know beforehand. Oh god. My brain is gonna explode, chat. I cannot handle so much stuff going on. You have a physical and drug screening tomorrow, so you have that to look forward to? Well, as long as you don't have to have blood work, it should be fine, right? It should be fine. No blood work. Goon Kirsche. I love that Kirsche. Thank you for the 10. Hey, boss. We heard you was having problems getting Victorian digs. Me and the boys got to thinking. We heard you say Emotes makes a place sell cheap, right? Give us an address, boss, so we'll go get you up a nice discount. I don't think I can do that. I don't, like, legally, I don't think I can be implicated in that. But speaking of murder, hold up. I have an exciting tab for that. I didn't have a chance to look at too much stuff, because as soon as I woke up, I was having to get into a business mode, unfortunately. But we do have the 911 recording from the Kohlberger murder night. Where I had said when I was reading the transcript the other day that I really wanted to hear it. So now we get to fucking hear it, chat. Now we get to hear the fucking call. How exciting. Colin Rugg posted it here. He said, new 911 audio released following the University of Idaho quadruple homicide on November 13th, 2022. One of the roommates could be heard in hysterics on the phone as she tried to explain what she was witnessing. One of our roommates has passed out. She was drunk last night and she's not waking up. They saw some man in their house last night. What do they mean in their house? You live in the house. Hold on, wait a minute. In court documents, roommate Dylan Mortensen, this was the one that was like fishy to me, says she was woken up at 4 a.m. and heard a voice say there's someone here. Mortensen says at one point she heard whimpers and peeked outside her door 3 times. On the 3rd time, she came face to face with a masked man who walked past her door and left the house. Students Ethan Chapin, Zaina Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kayleen Gonclaves were all killed. I fucking hate this, man. I feel like you're literally, you typed out, okay, he didn't type out homicide. I was gonna say, what the fuck? You're reporting on something that is the news. Like, can you just not be beholden to the fucking algorithm for once, man? Can you take it, like, at least seriously enough to use the correct language? Like, isn't this, like, an actual, like, news guy, too? Like, 1.7 million followers? You don't need to be beholden to the algorithm, man! What the fuck, dude? No can do. The censorship retardation has got to stop. It's like, I just, like, it makes me upset. It makes me incredibly upset. Just put the fucking I in there. Holy shit. Sorry, chat. Like I said, I'm fucking busy and I'm losing my mind and there's too many things happening. So I'm just like, I'm a little off kilter. Okay. 30-year-old Brian Kohlberger was charged with 4 counts of murder. You can type the word. His trial is set to begin in August. It's like, if this is like a way to like, oh, if they type the word murder, their post is gonna actually get like shot into the shadow realm, not because of the algorithm, but because of X's censors. It's gonna say that, oh, this promotes violence, and so everything will just be hidden. That would be a reason to fix the like AI that checks for that shit, would it not? Like that's not a we can't use these words. That's a the system needs fixing kind of thing. Unlivification, censorship, hate. I agree. Imagine how many lives could be saved annually if dispatchers weren't such insufferable cunts. Why is everyone censoring all of these words? I'm gonna lose my mind. I am literally living in YouTuber fucking clown world, man. You don't like the grape thing too? Like, I thought they were just funny, haha, quirky words years ago where it's like, oh, I can interchangeably just say unalived when I want to be a little silly. But now, like, it's gotten to the point where it's like, those have replaced the real words. Everyone has just started talking like children about these subjects. And unironically, that is more offensive than anyone making jokes about these kinds of situations. Stupid fucking rules are destroying the ability to think and process information. And I know that's the point. The point is to make it more difficult for people to relay information to one another. But it's still just frustrating, man. Oh god, back in the day we used it ironically. Yeah, like it was like a fun haha, I'm being ironically fucking XD. But now it's just like how everyone communicates. This makes no sense. How is she just passed out but covered in blood? Also, it would have been nice if the dispatcher didn't cut her off because she was about to say what happened at 4 a.m. I'm glad that everyone in the comments is just as angry at the dispatcher as I was when I was only reading the transcript. So I have a feeling in the mental state I'm in right now. I'm about to wish grievous Legos raining from the sky on this woman. When you censor, people still read the word in their head. When you say the N-word, people still think the word. Well, clearly we have to find a way to stop them from thinking it, don't we? But yeah, we have to get rid of that unconscious bias, and AI can help us with that. There'll be so much Minecraft. Like the whole PDF file bugs you, just use the word. I hate PDF file as well because it sounds like pedophile file. It's like when people say 3 a.m. in the morning, like in the morning is already implied in the AM. You don't need to repeat it. Dispatcher will be cursed with Legos under their feet for the rest of their life. You have conscious bias. We're not the same. Yeah, the ATM machine. I've done that one before when I'm angry ranting and I'm like, fuck, I did the thing. The F in PDF does not stand for file. What does it stand for? Because, like, when people are using PDF, not for, like, PDF, the thing you use on a computer, but PDF for fucking pedophile. Format? No. Chat, you're retarded. PDF is printable document for. Chat, you are retarded. When people are using PDF instead of saying pedophile, it's because the letters are PDF. So it sounds like pedophile. So if you're saying PDF file for pedophile, you are literally saying pedophile file. That is how people type it out. And that is what the guy in the chat was talking about. I don't think I've ever seen anyone type PDF file for, like, the actual document. You got the acronym wrong, chat. Pedophile, simply. Yeah, see, there we go. The Sheila's got it. The Aussie outdoing you, chat. Just say what the letters sound like, then say file. It makes sense. Yeah, portable document Foxy. True, that's actually what the acronym stands for. ATM machine is it is very common. It is. Like I've said, I've accidentally said that one before when I'm fucking ranting, man. Nonce always. I do like the word nonce. It's a funny word. Like Panzer tank, Panzer being tank. True. You like the old school term like short eyes or chomo? I've never heard short eyes. That's the first time I've heard that one. Chat hasn't eaten breakfast or lunch. I haven't eaten breakfast either. You get exactly as mad with Holo fans using FAQU when Miko said the Q part already. The Q. True. You're one of the few who refuses to engage in buffoonery. I don't know what that means. Bow bun? Bow means bun? That feels like a purely, like, Western thing. Right, like, our brains have to specify that, like, oh yes, it's a bun, but it's a bow bun. You might not know what a bow is, so I'm saying bow bun, so you know what I mean. Okay, ban bow. No, I'm eating bowberry. It's a Vietnamese thing? It's like saying chai tea. Oh, everyone says chai tea, man. Not like this. Kirsche means cherry. Oh boy. PDF is short for pwned by overflow exploit. Hold on, wait a minute. Multilingual redundancies are fun. La Brea means tar pit. Sahara means desert, as do a few other big desert names around the world. I didn't know that Sahara meant desert. So I've been saying desert for ages. Help. Can you imagine experiencing one of the worst moments of your life and being met with this 911 operator? There's no way they said it like that. When we read the transcript, there wasn't any G's. But also, I feel like that would be a valid question. I feel like that would be a valid question. I'm fucking ready to listen to this shit, chat. I'm gonna get so mad. Thank you, Kane Heresy! Thank you, Kane Heresy, for the slaves! I will whip them extra hard today on your behalf. Thank you.
Well, before we get into the angry 911 call reaction, it's my birthday today.
Birthday!
I'm officially 30. Help me choose a midlife crisis.
Happy birthday, Kane Heresy! Happy friggin' birthday. Can I choose like a not dangerous midlife crisis for you? So you like don't go into crazy debt or start banging single moms every fortnight? Can we give you like an addiction to gunpla or something so that you can just make like really nice figures instead of something actually dangerous? Early balding! Look, man, I don't want to curse the guy. I hope you have a good birthday day, my dude. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! You're leaning towards 40K figures. That might actually be on par with buying a sports car. Those things can get crazy. Gunpla is expensive. Yeah, but I see people who are into Gunpla, like, responsibly buy kits. Even if they're expensive kits, they're not buying, like, 20 at once. I can't say the same for the Warhammer people. Gunpla's not safe, it's mad expensive. Yeah. Tax fraud? We doing a little tax fraud? Motorcycle! Not like this. Gunpla's pretty reasonably priced, and you're gated by time to build. That's if you can prevent yourself from buying more, you know? Holy shit, La Brea does mean tar pits. In California, we have La Brea tar pits, so it's the tar pits? What is wrong with these people? Keep 30 unbuilt kits in the closet. We swear we're gonna build them one of these days. Are they like the comfort kits? It just makes you feel comfortable having them there, just in case. You buy 10 at a time, and then you do them all before the next bulk. Oh my god. Get your kids addicted to Warhammer and they'll be too poor to buy drugs. That's a good idea, unironically. Back to this. It's time. It's time to listen to this 911 call. Well, it's like 4 minutes 20 seconds. So let's see here.
AM 42 seconds, November 13, 2022.
911 location of your emergency.
Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
Alright, so I know 911 operators are supposed to be like, you know, calm in these situations because they're going to be dealing with people in crisis. This 911 operator does not sound calm. She sounds like she just doesn't want to be there. I'm angry already. She sounds she sounds annoyed, man. Sounds like she's on Zans. She does. She fucking does.
1122.
What is the rest of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
Okay. And is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house.
Can you repeat the address to make sure that I have it right?
I'll talk to you guys. We live at the White, so we're next to them.
We live at the what? So we're next to them?
Talk to you guys. We live at the White, so we're next.
We live at the White, so we're next to them. What does that mean? Is the 911 dispatcher gonna know what that means?
To them.
I need someone to repeat the address for verification.
The address, 1122 King Road.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
What's your phone number?
And tell me exactly what's going on.
Obviously they're gonna cut the phone number, chat. Like that's why there was that long pause. Obviously they're gonna cut the phone number.
One of the roommates has passed out, and she was drunk last night, and she's not waking up.
Okay.
Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night. Yikes.
Yikes! So, okay. If they're telling the 911 dispatcher that there was a man in the house that they saw, you didn't see, they saw in the house, and also your friend is drunk and passed out, why the hysterics? Why the crying? Right, like if your friend is just drunk and passed out, I don't know, so, you know, the place where a murder occurred is public info, the victim's private phone number is not? Yes, absolutely.
And are you with the patient? Okay, I need someone to keep the phone, stop passing it around.
Can I just tell you what happened pretty much?
What is going on currently? Is someone passed out right now?
I don't really know, but pretty much at 4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, but you gotta go check.
Okay, I understand the dispatcher in this situation because like you don't have time for like a long story because you don't know the condition of the person they're talking about. Right? Like the person could be in need of some sort of attention that they could provide until paramedics get there. And so the 911 dispatcher's like, please, for the love of Christ, do not launch into a story. I need to know what's going on right this moment.
But we have to.
Hold on, I'm gonna replay the part. We have to what?
4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, but you gotta go check. But we have to.
Okay, convincing her to go check. Why is there so much noise? They're in a house. It's typing from the operator? Okay, I'll believe you.
Okay, one moment. I'm getting help started that way.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I can hear it. It does sound like typing. You're right. The ceiling fans are noisy. What?
Okay, and how old is she?
What?
She's 20.
That was a crazy long pause for that question.
Yes, 20 here to
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I need someone to stop passing the phone around because I've talked to 4 different people.
Okay, this is where, okay. I remember getting really confused when I read this in the transcript and I was hoping that, like, the audio would fix this. I have not heard 4 different people. It was 2 girls, and then now, who the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck did this guy come from? Who the fuck is he? Why is he here? Where did he come from? The first time I ever heard of this man was in that transcript of this call. He was not mentioned in any prior, like, news report of this incident. So who the fuck was he? How did he get there? And why was he there? 3? Yeah, only 3 so far. And, like, even in the transcript, I didn't even notice when, like, this guy came in. I had to, like, go back and reread. I was like, what the fuck? He appeared when the plot needed him. Still a massive delay for first responders. Yeah, a little bit. Mail on phone. Yikes. Good God. He's the killer. They always come back. Ain't no way. I mean, in the article with the transcript, they mentioned he was one of their friends, but, like, he wasn't in the house when all of this shit happened. So, like, why would they call him before they call the police? Because how else would he have known to come here this early in the morning? Why is he here? Who called him?
Sorry, they just gave me the phone.
Is she breathing?
Hello?
Is she breathing?
No.
Okay.
You talk to them, okay? I can't talk to them. They need you to talk to them.
Hello.
Okay. I have already sent the ambulance and law enforcement. Stay on the line. If there is a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Say that again. There's a police here right now.
Okay. If there is a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
We don't have one. I think yes. Do you have a defibrillator? Yes, we have one.
Okay, so those are the cops she's talking to now.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to let you go since he's there with you and can help you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
11:59 a.m. 49 seconds, November 13, 2022.
That was a surprisingly short call. They got there so fast. I feel, considering this is a 4-minute, 20-second call, yeah, I'd say the cops got there pretty fucking fast. I think they got there pretty fast. They probably cut out, like, what, 10 or 15 seconds for, like, the phone number portion. So still less than a 5-minute call in total. Not bad at all. Wasn't this the murder that had the psychic defaming one of the teachers, claiming she was having a lesbian affair with one of the murdered students? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I can't talk to them? Okay, so the 2 girls on the phone are the 2 survivors from the apartment. So their 4 friends were murdered that night, but the 2 of them lived. And Dylan, whatever the fuck her name is, Dylan Mortensen is the one who changed her story multiple times throughout the different news articles we've read on this case. So Dylan was the one that was like kind of fucking weird to me. The guy, I have no fucking clue who the guy is. I don't remember. I don't think they mentioned his name when we read the transcript. But he wasn't in the house. He wasn't a roommate. He didn't live there. So he's just someone that they called and showed up before they called 911. So now I have the questions. Who is he? Why was he there? When did they call him? Why did they call him before 911? So the woman or the guy was passed out? The woman was passed out. The woman, one of the women, because there's two or 3 women who were killed and 1 dude. Pretty sure it was 3 women, 1 dude. One of the women was passed out on the floor in the hallway, is what they thought. Slenderman. Dispatcher could have been better, but you've heard ones 1,000 times worse. Really just needed more coffee. Yeah, listening to it, I definitely hate the dispatcher a little less than I did reading the transcript. I can understand the need for, like, clear information and just being like, please stop passing around the phone because I can't tell who I'm talking to and I can't get information this way. I think I also said, you know, the stop passing around the phone made sense, but I would have liked to have heard the tone when we read the transcript. Passed out equals dead, right? No. And it was also initially reported that, because I think he said here that she opened the door like 3 times. It was initially reported that Dylan said she opened her door 3 times. And one of the times she saw her friend passed out on the floor. Another time, like, there was nobody out in the hall. And then the 3rd time is when she saw a man in a mask who said he was going to go get help. But then one of the times she changed her story, and I can't remember everything exactly, because again, this was in 2022. And I've been doing streams on this story since it happened. But one of the times she, like, changed her story and was like, she's out in the hall, like, covered in blood and not breathing. And so it's like, how do you go from, like, there's no one there, to someone's passed out drunk in the hall to, oh, actually, like, they're covered in blood, like, throughout your different storytelling. I don't know, man. Here, it's not on the operator get clear information. That's on the police. Operator should also never tell someone in a building when someone broke in and killed people to leave the safe room that they're in. It's so incredibly dangerous to tell someone to move around in this situation. Well, the dispatcher doesn't know that, right? Like, if this is the entirety of the call, all they said was their friend is passed out drunk and they saw a man in their house. A man in their house. So that doesn't make it sound like I wouldn't assume that they're at the place where they saw the man based on that wording. Sus as fuck, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's anything but a complete brain dead woman. Yeah, I agree. Which is why I've been so heavily interested in this case. Like, I probably wouldn't have as much interest as I do if it weren't for the fact that this guy who's never committed a murder before managed to kill 4 fully grown adults in, like, under 20 minutes or 10 minutes. I can't remember. It's a very short amount of time. It's a very, very short amount of time for 4 adults getting stabbed to death in a house at night for a first-time murderator person. And then also one of the surviving roommates changing their story multiple times. So, like, both of these things being incredibly fucking weird makes me incredibly interested in this case. He's a natural at murder. Oh my god. Even if it's excusable that the girl was in hysterics, the reality is still that she didn't communicate effectively the situation. Yeah. Like, I can't blame her, because again, like, when you're hysterical and you're put in that kind of a stressful situation, you're not going to be thinking clearly. Alright, so, like, you can't you can't really blame her for any of the poor communication. Agent 47 S rank mission. He rolled a nat 20. Oh, Jesus Christ. What happened with the psychic girl ultimately? I don't think that's this case. Because I never heard anything about any psychic girl connected to this case. It is? If somebody has the link, like, I'll fucking look at it, but I definitely don't remember that. Can understand a person changing her story as she faced realistic nightmares about the event and those blurred her memory, but it's still odd. Yeah, like, it's possible, right? It's possible that her brain was doing that typical psychology thing, trying to, like, protect itself from the reality that her 4 friends just got murdered, and so she fucking fucked up explaining what was going on multiple times. That is a possibility. Human memory is and has never been reliable. Yeah. The Psychic Girl saga was so wild. I definitely do not remember that one. Can you post link? Yeah. It's gonna get deleted, but yeah. I mean, I'll still see it. That's what matters. He was in a hyper combo. I don't know what a hyper combo is. Let me close my browser down here. Especially so for a drunk person's memory. We don't know which of them were drunk or if any of them were. Archive. Because I'm not gonna pay the Washington Post. TikTok psychic sued for accusing professor of killing 4 Idaho students. Hot damn. How the fuck did I never find this? We have even more information, man. I think you're the only person who's ever mentioned this in chat over the past, like, 3 years as well. That's kind of crazy. Well, I guess 2 years, because it was end of 22. He was only 1 more kill away from the airstrike. Jesus Christ. And pretty much woman debuff. When you found your dad dead on the toilet, you didn't freak out until after his body was taken off to the funeral home. It was almost perfectly calm on the 911 call when the paramedics and cops were at the house, and when they left, it was just you, your brother, your uncle, and you let yourself go after you were all alone in the house again. I wouldn't say it's a woman thing, right? Like, I would expect typically in those kinds of situations, men are better at compartmentalizing, so they might be able to stay more calm. In current year, however, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. Let me fucking bring up this article, because I have never heard of this. I've never heard of this psychic thing. It's a very normal human reaction. We're good at suppressing emotions. That's why men were more efficient than women in war. And also, you don't sell the people used to repopulate the deaths to go die as well. Thank you, Lone Wolf, my dude. TikTok psychic sued for accusing professor of killing 4 Idaho students. Ashley Guillard claims she knows who killed 4 University of Idaho students in a grisly crime that has shocked the country and stumped police. Her source of information: tarot card readings. Brother, how the fuck did I miss this? How the fuck did I not, like, see this? Because this was in December 22 as well. I mean, I guess it's possible I read it and then just completely fucking forgot about it. That's a possibility. I forget things all the fucking time. Thank you for this, dude. Call me now for a free tarot reading. Can she read my tarot from jail? Ashley Guillard claims she knows who killed 4 University of Idaho students, the tarot card readings. In scores of videos posted to her TikTok account, the self-styled psychic unwinds a bizarre and baseless theory that the chair of the university's history department orchestrated the killings after a romantic entanglement with one of the students. She shared the professor's photograph and branded her the killer in TikTok videos that have been viewed 2.5 million times. Wait, wasn't he? I was expecting it to be a male professor. Hold on, what the hell? But she's just like, yeah, this woman is capable of committing a quad murder. I just don't believe you. That's how you know it's fake in the first place. There's no way a woman could have killed 4 adults with a knife in that short amount of time. There's no way. The article is December 24th. My first VoD was on December 30th. But that doesn't give me any information. Gotta trust in the heart of the cards. I guess so. Now the historian at the center of Guillard's allegations, Rebecca Schofield, has filed a defamation lawsuit against her. Good. The lawsuit, which follows 2 cease and desist letters sent out to the TikToker, says the claims have upended Schofield's life, damaged her reputation, and put her and her family's safety at risk. Casual Kier misogyny. Look, just Just because people don't want to hear it doesn't make it misogynistic if it's reality. Man, whenever I say something like that, I always wish I could remember where fucking Trudeau said that it doesn't matter if something is a fact, it can still be racist. I remember him saying that in some sort of, like, speech, and, like, for the fucking life of me, I've never been able to find the clip again. Tarot card reading? This is a white woman? Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. The cards say Becky did it. And did I hear about the cartel death ranch where they kidnapped and killed kids? The cartels released a video ISIS style trying to do damage control. What? No! Help. Professor Schofield has never met Guillard, says the complaint filed Wednesday in Idaho District Court. She does not know her. She does not know why Guillard picked her to repeatedly falsely accuse of ordering the tragic murders and being involved with one of the victims. Professor Schofield does know that she has been harmed by the false TikToks and false statements. If this fucking tarot card lady didn't even know the professor, then why? Like, what? 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 That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, at least if it was like, oh, I hate this professor, and I know this friend of mine had a crush on her. Like, I could understand in, like, weird woman brain, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna get my revenge on this bitch for existing. How dare she? But, like, if they didn't even know each other, like, I don't understand. I don't fucking understand, man. Tarot card lady may legitimately be schizo. I guess so. I fucking guess so. The Moscow Police Department has not identified any suspects in the killings of Kaylee, Madison, Xana, and Ethan. This is, again, 2022. The 4 roommates are believed to have been asleep when someone entered their off-campus house and attacked them in the early morning hours of November 13th. Police say they were stabbed to death with a fixed-blade knife. A weapon has not been recovered. Motivation has not been publicly identified. Rampant speculation has surrounded the killing since they became public. Blah, 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 blah. Speculation, factual backing. Schofield's lawsuit accuses Guillard of seeking to benefit from the huge interest in the case, with the complaint charging that she has decided to use the community's pain for her online self-promotion. Guillard, a Texas resident whose TikTok bio reads, "Ashley is God." Where's her Andrew? Told the Washington Post that she got into tarot card reading after what she called a spiritual journey around 2015. She said that after a follower asked her to look into the Idaho killing, she did a reading that was alluding to a teacher being involved. The cards then led her to the word history. She pulled up the University of Idaho's history department website and saw Schofield at the top of the page. Another reading told her the history chair was involved, Guillard said, and that was that. She was convinced. Wow. Well, that's all it takes. Case closed. She told a Post reporter not to dismiss card reading as speculation. "Having my gift or my ability, I know what I know," she said. She started posting her claims November 24th using Schofield's university photo and saying repeatedly and without any evidence that she had ordered the students' killings, because she did not want people to find out that she was in a same-sex relationship with one of the victims. Oh my god, it gets even fucking crazier, holy shit. The lawsuit calls that claim false. As Guillard's statements involve moral turpitude, a professor being involved with a student, they are, per se, defamatory in nature, it says. The lawsuit requests a jury trial, attorney's fees, and compensatory and punitive damages. Schofield is an Idaho native and a Harvard-educated historian who has spent her career highlighting the often overlooked diversity of the American West. What? Yeah, scared of being gay in 2022? Severe doubt. Creating an audio history of gay rodeo and writing a book called Outriders. Rodeo at the fringes of the American West. Look, man. I am 100% willing to bet that there were gay cowboys. Like, there ain't no way there weren't, right? But it seems a little silly. Like, how much gay cowboy history could there really be to look back on? A bunch of gay cowboys eating pudding. Texas makes 2 things. Steers. Oh my god. The lady, the tarot card lady is the one in Texas. The diversity of the American West teacher is in Idaho. On the weekend of the... Oh, sorry. She said in the lawsuit that she had never taught the 4 students and could not recall ever meeting them. On the weekend of the killings, she and her husband were in Portland visiting friends. This tarot card lady was like, ew, how scandalous. She's in a lesbian relationship, cheating on her husband. Since finding herself at the center of Guillard's allegations, she has installed a security system at her home, fearing that someone could harm her or her family members. She worries that her reputation has also been affected. The lawsuit says the TikTok videos led to her name being linked to murder in a basic internet search. Well, this lady can take solace in the fact that at least most people didn't even remember this article at this point. I hope she wins her damages from the crazy tarot TikTok schizo. She deserves that much at least, but for the most part, I feel like people do not remember this. Security is only worth what you pay for it. I love butterscotch. The statements made about Professor Schofield are false, plain and simple. One of her attorneys, Wendy Olson, said in a statement, "What's even worse is that these untrue statements create safety issues for the professor and her family. They further compound the trauma that the families of the victims are experiencing and undermine law enforcement efforts to find the people responsible in order to provide answers to the families and the public." Guillard remained defiant in the face of the lawsuit, returning to TikTok to post more videos about Schofield, at times calling her Killer Rebecca. Brother. When I've covered like mass shootings and shit, like, you know, whenever a mass shooting happens, the identity of the shooter is always like wrong for the first like 4 people who are accused of being the shooter, right? Whenever someone like brings up a person in chat, I'm either like, I'm not gonna show this because like I don't feel comfortable we have enough information to show the image of this person they're claiming is the shooter. Or I'm like, okay, this has been reported by a few places. Allegedly, this might be the shooter, but take it with a grain of salt, right? Like, you have to be very careful when you say these things when it's a developing story and you don't have all of the information, because you don't want someone innocent to be, like, crazily implicated, right? And you can only go with what the knowledge that the news is giving you has. So for this person to not even like throw an allegedly in there, just being like, Killer Rebecca, like that, you crazy. You are crazy and you should not have a platform. He can't keep getting away with it. She described the suit as measly and said she was excited to present my ideas in court. Has this actually been taken to court yet? Have we gotten this case? Do we have an update? She said the post that she told the Post that she isn't worried about being sued, that time will tell and I'm willing to take the risk. She has not hired an attorney. I'm going to keep posting. I'm not taking anything down, she said. If in an alternate universe I was wrong, this is an open and shut case. I did say she ordered the execution of the 4 University of Idaho students. I'm still posting. I've said a lot of things about her. I'm not going to stop. If I'm such a liar, if I'm so wrong about it, then in court she will win. Man. She's so dumb. All right, chat. What if she's wrong about which teacher it was? But what if it comes out in the Koberger case that he actually was hired by a teacher, and that's also why Dylan's story didn't fucking line up for the longest time? You know, like, we're heavy tinfoil speculation schizo land here. Okay, what if Brian Koberger in court is just like, yeah, I actually was paid to do this, and I'm not gonna give up my employer. No lawyer took her case. She represented herself and lost big. Oh, holy shit, I need to read that. I need to read this fucking schizo court case, man. You believe the card lady? Lock up the professor! If you don't believe in the heart of the cards, are you even really a human being? What the fuck is this woman's full name? I only remember Guillard. Ashley Guillard. Ashley Guillard. Court case. Schofield versus Guillard. Okay, so there's a Thomson Reuters case text. Defamatory TikTok psychic seems to have fled the country 7 months ago. What the fuck? Hold on a goddamn second. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. This man, I don't want to say I love this case because that's bad. You know, people lost their lives, but this case is absolutely insane. Point of view. She's still uploading content. I don't know about that. Wait, what? She's not a white woman? Hey, yo, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a not white woman do tarot. Like, maybe I've seen, like, Latina ladies, you know, in the fucking... in movies do it, but, like, what the heck? Their TV show plots less wacko than this? Yeah, right? Oh, this lady! Oh, no. When was this published? This was July 21st, 2024. A TikTok user who claimed that her tarot cards proved that a University of Idaho professor orchestrated a quadruple murder to cover up an affair with a student was found to have committed defamation. Ashley Giard gained minor notoriety on TikTok for claiming that a spiritual investigation revealed University of Idaho professor Rebecca Schofield was involved in the murder of 4 students in November 2022. M. Night Shyamalan-ass plot. I'm so used to, like, indignant white women being the tarot card freaks. I was not expecting this. That tarot is big in Haitian voodoo. Oh, fuck. I want to go to a voodoo shop, man. I'm interested. Giard provided no evidence for her claims beyond tarot readings. Brian Koberger was charged with the murders of Kaylee, Madison, Xana, and Ethan in December 22, but Giard continued to claim that Schofield was the true culprit. A U.S. District Court judge approved a motion for partial summary judgment and a complaint to add punitive damages on June 6th, asserting that Giard had committed defamation and caused harm to Schofield. Good! Giard's social media postings were primarily self-serving, motivated by online viral attention, and made with an extremely harmful state of mind. A chief U.S. magistrate, a Judge Raymond Patricio? I don't know how to pronounce that, wrote in the memorandum decision. Patricio left the decision of whether Giard will ultimately pay punitive damages to a future jury, but did rule that she had committed defamation. She filed a request for the case to be moved to a different judge on June 13th. And Reddit here said, Ashley seems to be in France now. I'm concerned that she may not return in an attempt to evade consequences of losing the lawsuit. If that's the case, what recourse does Schofield have? Are Giard's assets and estates just going to be seized to pay for her punitive damages? And the link for the France thing goes to Ashley Giard's channel. And it was uploaded on July 29th, 2024 in Paris. It says the date is wrong. The correct date is July 23rd, 2024. So it's like off by a couple of days. She even tried to sue YouTubers that covered it? Wait, what? She passes as an average Parisian. That's true. She blends in very well there now. Speaking of fucking which, I saw fucking Sargon tweet. He like retweeted it. They're building like a 2.5 million pound mosque somewhere in like northern England that doesn't even have like a large Muslim population. And I was like, of course they are. Yeah, of course they are. I get increasingly angry when I see people who are just like, well, they're not doing anything illegal, so like you can't really be mad at them. It's like this is very clearly a hostile takeover. Like, we're experiencing it in the US via illegal immigration. They're experiencing it in the UK via, like, the migrant crisis nonsense and refugees, which, potato, basically the same fucking thing. And it's like, our politicians are assisting these people with both demographic replacement as well as just making citizens' lives worse in general. They're changing the entire culture of these countries. It might not be a hostile takeover like you see in war. There's no guns and battleships and bombs, but it is still a hostile takeover. It is still going to change these countries irreparably in the future. UK, it's almost all of Europe. I'm specifically speaking of the UK because of the mosque thing. we're noticing. And it's like, I made a tweet. I made a tweet talking about, like, just shit posting. Because, President, or whatever I don't know if he's called a president. The Bukake guy that I could never remember what country he's from. Thank you, Mind Break. President Bukake, was like, oopsie, too late. To, like, the federal judge, ordering the flights carrying the deported gangbangers. Yeah, Bukele. Yeah, President Bukake. And, like, some people are just like, Trump shouldn't be able to use a really old law and, like, loosely interpret the text in order to fit his narrative. Like, there's no war going on. We're not in a wartime. And it's like, brother, if you don't think we've been in the middle of a war, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Why do you think it's okay for our politicians to bend the rules, to ignore the law of the land, to institute things that are just completely fucking illegal in the first place? And then as soon as we find some sort of like, oh, we can use this law that already exists for our own purposes, you're like, no, we can't do that. We have to keep letting them lie to us and abuse us and take advantage of us. We have to be the better people. We can't make sure that our country sees success based on these things. It's like, why do you hate winning? Why do you, like, these are the people that are incapable of doing what needs to get done. As a public figure, I'm incapable of saying what needs to get done. But, like, there's no war. Tell that to the army that got hit by the cartels with drones. I guarantee everyone, Bukele is not a U.S. ally. I mean, I don't know if I would call him an ally, but he is offering assistance to take in gangbangers right now. And so if he wants to do that, you know, fucking good on him for that. You don't want to say the great replacement, but it seems like it's disguised as cheap labor, secured Democratic votes under the guise of progress. I mean, it is still progress because they're going to get their, you know, serf class that's okay being treated terribly because it's still an improvement from where they migrated from. And it's going to continuously depress wages for citizens until we also just become part of the slave class. Remember, it's equity. And under equity, everyone loses. We're going to be completely equal in poverty and fucking depression. Did I see how Bukele rug pulled his crypto too? I didn't even know he had a crypto. I don't even remember the country the guy is from. I always get it confused with Venezuela for whatever reason. You think there was an MP who outright stated that minorities in the UK needed to have lesser sentences for crimes as opposed to natives? It's no longer implied? Yeah, I think that's when, like, the two-tier Kirsche shit started happening. There's less politicians that haven't rug pulled at this point. Man, I hate crypto. El Salvador before Bukele was as bad as Venezuela? Makes sense, man. Trump won. You're fine with this timeline. Scotland now has a two-tier system. Dank is pissed about it. It doesn't surprise me. And it's like, we can talk about all of these things going on, but we can't talk about what will be required to fix it, because you can't. How do I phrase this? It's very difficult to talk about voting your way out of a hellhole system designed to keep you in your shackles, essentially. And so it's like, I want things to get fixed, but, like, the best you can say is, how do we fix things? Does everyone get their own rug pull these days? Can I get my own rug? Yeah, right? Can we all get, like, one free rug pull? Is that how that works? 1776 happened for a reason. Hopefully we can avoid it. I mean, because those T-doors will go insane if you talk about obvious solutions. What's a T-door? I don't know what that is. You can't fix a dystopia. It'll take decades. I mean, it will, but it's got to start somewhere, right? It's got to start somewhere, and if... I don't know. I just think of everything that's already happened, and it's like, if the mass rapes of women and children at the hands of migrants didn't fix, or didn't, like, change anything, if the mass migration changing the faces of Germany and Sweden and the UK and France and just everywhere forever didn't change anything, If losing parental rights to your children if you don't transition them didn't change anything, if the widespread mutilation of said children by doctors encouraging that behavior didn't change anything, what is it going to take? What is going to be the breaking point? Because it feels like so many breaking points have already occurred, and yet people got angry, and maybe they protested. But it's like, I don't know, man. Don't forget that they still downplay what's going on in Colorado and that they don't actually transition kids. Yeah, the fucking gang is just like breaking into people's apartments in Colorado. Please, I can't get fired up on the clock. I will glow so hard. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating. It's frustrating for me because it's like, I don't know what the solution is, man. America's already resisting. Trump got elected, don't forget. I mean, like, yeah, that's great. I love that he got elected. I love the things that he's been doing since he got in office, except for you, Pam Bondi. Where the fuck are the documents? Where the fuck is cracking down on the FBI, man? Like, I'm happy with the things that are getting done, but also he only has 4 years. And what happens after those 4 years? Like, he cannot fix everything by himself, even if he's starting to, like, turn the tide. And then if some magical fucky-wucky happens after these 4 years, then everything he did will just get reversed anyway. JD Vance, maybe? Maybe. Like, I would like to hope that we can continue down this same path. I'm trying not to black pill, chat. It's great that places like America and Japan are resisting, but Europe is fucked at this point. I don't want to believe that, man. Like, I know we make jokes about, like, you know, oh, haha, UK doesn't exist, and, like, how cucked the Europores are, but it's like, I don't want to see them lose their countries either. It's been 2 months. Trump has plenty of time. He does have plenty of time. Like, I'm tentatively hopeful that there will be good things continuing to get done. I'm not like fucking a doomer. I'm not like sucking on cigarettes, putting on a black beanie, doomering over here. But like it gets depressing just like thinking about just how much shit is everywhere, man. You have to put in the work, which is what the bridge bugmen are doing already. Yeah, and it's harder. It's harder to, like, convince people who apparently are allergic to winning to do something like the bridge bugmen. It's like, you can't look at someone who's going to lie to you and cheat you and abuse you and say, I'm going to treat you exactly like an equal. I'm not going to do anything shifty. I'm not going to try and exploit loopholes in the law. I am going to be a completely pristine, wonderful, holy person. Because that's essentially signing your death warrant. That person's like, good, another fucking sucker. I'm not gonna have any roadblocks. Not everyone is like Mitch McConnell, though. Oh, man. Jebothy is Stickle Pasty. What a name. Thank you for the $4.99. If we can't black pill, you can't black pill either. Deep breath and soldier on. It's just like, it's a struggle because I have a modicum of responsibility as someone with a platform, and I don't want to say something that would make, like some mentally ill people go. And so, like, sometimes I can't talk completely honestly at it. It's frustrating. Holstein, thank you for the 2. The breaking point is when the wives demand action. I don't know if we're ever going to get that because we have had generations of women so indoctrinated by becoming useful idiots for Marxism that it's gotten wildly out of control, man. Like, I don't know. Axel Jessen, thank you for the 2. White pill will be replaced with a black pill. No, I don't want that. Don't want a black pill, man. You put into words much better than you can at the very least. You appreciate that? I feel like I suck at putting things into words sometimes. Chronometry, they give the 1337. There's a monkey on the internet that said the following: there will only be change when the pain of inaction exceeds the pain of action. Which is, again, I mean, I've talked about it before, right? Using feminists as useful idiots to continuously drive that wedge, to drive that hatred between men and women. When you black pill, when you say, like, yeah, all women are worthless, I'm just going to retreat and play video games, you're doing exactly what they want. You're perpetuating that divide. Yeah, there are a lot of shitty men that wanted feminism in power so that they could use women as a cudgel to beat back the good men with. There are a lot of women that fell for it, that became the useful idiots, that became the tool of the state. It's like, it's shit. It's fucking awful. But, like, to just drop out of society if you are a good man is what they want you to do. If there are no good men to counter all the weakness that we're living around and being ruled over, if you're just giving up on your country and your people, no one is gonna do anything. The good old fell for it again award? Yeah, exactly. When people don't want to fix their problems, doing so will take away their pseudo-victimhood. Yeah, making victimhood basically like a points-based Olympics is, that's not been helping. Getting beat down so many times just gets to you, man. Ah, no. A half Korean. No need to torture someone with a giant head, kiddo. You know, they villainized him and us for wanting the craziness to stop. He had to turn off so many people and block so many friends and teachers on Facebook just to stop hearing the constant complaining. When they would stop complaining, when they liked the evil mouthpieces, it's very jarring. You'll admit you're not black-pilled, but you also get a lot of stuff you gotta fix in your personal life before you can fix anything else. You're doing your part by not messing up. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, I mean, before people take things, like, incredibly literally, I'm not saying, like, never play video games. I'm not, like, Matt Walshing people. I love video games. But it's like, I'm also not giving up on participating in society and wanting to make things better. The Oppression Olympics are year-round events. I hate it. Giving up early is dumb because you'll be woefully unprepared if anything happens. You need to be strong, capable, and motivated. Yeah. Yeah. USA only has 330 million people, of which maybe 80% are Euro, 264 million or so. Europe's population is 750 million, also 80%. Native Euros outnumber US whites 2-1. Moving back won't fix Europe. I mean, it would be a complete culture shock as well. I don't think you could convince most Americans to want to live in Europe. We had like a whole war not wanting to be ruled by the UK in general, so... Video games like Quine Bob's Rockay City. Get it now for 75% off. 50% off the DLC using Kirsche's special little link. True and real. True and real. And we should drop a colony in Australia. That'll do something. Hold on, wait a minute. You have employees and friends who live there? Good afternoon, Victus. Jimothy, thank you again for that $4.99. Anthony, thank you for the 10. You find it funny that the judge thinks he can overrule Trump? When you were in the military, you could have shot that judge during certain duties and not even get in trouble, but you had to stand down for the president. What the fuck? I clearly do not know enough. Our war for independence has to be the best decision in history. Imagine still being a part of the Caliphate of England. Oh my god. Enraged Hippos, thank you for the 9-month resub. It's your birthday. Congratulations on your birth. Please enjoy this placenta kebab. Jammed Bug, thank you for the member. Thank you. Piotr Sawada, thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Lotus Position, thank you for the 100 biddies. We must resume the Reconquista and reclaim the Hagia Sophia. Heck yeah. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You're glowing brighter than the Demon Core. D Below, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. AI lobe you, Kirsche. When are you going to play modded tech Minecraft? You want to see my brain explode? Probably never. I only play Minecraft at 5 FPS with realistic textures. Spocky, thank you for the 88 cents. A case sounds like it belongs in Ace Attorney. Not even Yugi believes his cards that much. And yeah, voodoo shiz and card reading go hand in hand. I want to go to a voodoo shop so fucking bad, man. Barda Wolf, thank you for the 5-month resub. Oh, Barda, it's been a hot fucking minute. I hope you're doing well too, dude. Welcome back, Barda. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Have I never heard of Ram Ranch? I have, but Ram Ranch isn't, like, from the cowboy era. They're just current year gays dressed as cowboys. You saw that it was literally 5 FPS. Yeah, but it's a beautiful 5 FPS. The most beautiful 5 FPS you've ever seen. It's Nevolupus. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Azure Worm, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Oh, thank you for the Proom. Congratulations on your birth. Please enjoy placenta rock candy. Lenari Ray, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Master Prick 1, thank you for the 2. Any advice on what one can do as an individual? I just try to do the, like, be the change you want to see, right? So it's like, if everybody around me, like, in dating pools is a piece of shit, it's like, just because they all are doesn't mean I have to become such, right? It gets harder the longer things go on, because it's like, man, I just don't want to care. But, you know, if I give up, then nothing's going to get better, because if I give up, I'm not striving for anything, I'm not doing anything, I'm not trying to accomplish anything. When I move back to my home state, when I move out of this fucking hellhole that I currently live in, I want to, like, get involved in, you know, the local town meetings, I want to get involved in local government, I want to be able to have enough money one day to, like, support, like, local community stuff financially, if possible. You know, like, you gotta start somewhere in being the change you want to see, right? It's nice that you can get higher than 30 FPS. New England is a hellhole, but as long as you get family there, there's hope. Yeah. Boston mayor. Well, ideally I get a house in New Hampshire, and it's slightly less paused than Massachusetts. But yeah, if Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy did anything in his little Boston suburb, I would want to support him as well. The doomer black pill mindset sucks. You hate drinking your pain away. Well, it starts with stopping drinking as often, you know? Be the change you want to see. But Kirsche, I want to see less population density. That would mean... My legal counsel has advised I do not respond. When will the archaeology Kirsche arc start? When I can afford to be archaeology Kirsche. There's too much going on right now for me to even, like, think about that. But hopefully one day... Oh yeah, I gotta check my text message intermittently in case I get a message from my real estate lady. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. What do you think? I hate when my phone, like, suggests an emoji for me and then doesn't let me use it. Okay. All right. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, the house that I was looking at, because of the change in the real estate rules last year, sellers no longer have to offer the buyer agent compensation. So if you're looking to buy a house, you got giga-fucked last year. The change was basically, real estate agents would ask for between, like, 2 and 6% of the total home closing cost as, like, their compensation commission for working with you as the buyer. Sellers usually also have about the same amount. And prior to the rules change last year, the seller would pay out the buyer's agent using the funds that the buyer used to buy the house, right? So if you buy a house for $500,000, that $500,000 goes to the homeowner that you bought from, obviously, and that homeowner then pays out the percentage commission to their agent as well as you, the buyer's agent. After the rules change, agents could no longer list their percentage compensation publicly, which somehow, and this made me angry, they managed to say that that was a good thing, that no one could see their percentage compensation publicly. That's a good thing that buyers and sellers have no idea what your compensation is going to be. That way they only know after they've already signed a contract with you. And then after that, they also made it so sellers no longer had to pay the buyer agent compensation. So, since that change, a lot of buyers have gotten fucked, because when they go to buy a home and that home is $500,000, no longer is their agent compensated from that $500,000 that they're paying. They have to pay the additional 2 to 6% to their agent on top of that $500,000. That's shady as hell. Yeah, this was, I read a bunch of articles as this was developing before it went into effect. And the entire time, I was like, these people are just trying to convince you that this is a good thing, and all it's going to do is make shit worse. Like, I guess it's a good thing if you're a seller, because you get to keep more of the money the buyer gives you, but it's going to price more people out of the market because there's a higher barrier now to buy that same house. House autism activated. Damn, that's fucked. Yeah, it's really fucked. And then, on top of that, so I ran into this issue personally. After these rules went into effect last year, you had to sign a contract in order for your buyer's agent to even show you a house, right? So your agent legally now cannot show you a home, cannot go to a home showing with you until you sign a contract. And some of these contracts are fucked. Like, I dumped my initial New Hampshire agent because I didn't feel comfortable signing this contract, because there's wording in the contract where if I worked with that New Hampshire agent under this contract and then I decided I no longer want to work with you, I want to cancel the contract, and then a month later I go and get a different New Hampshire real estate agent, and then I find a house I want to buy, and I go through the buying process with that New Hampshire agent, the clause in the initial agent contract would have wording that says, like, buyer to pay compensation for up to just 8 months or 1 year or 1.5 years to agent, even if the agent is not the one currently working with the client. So, $500,000 house. I have one New Hampshire agent. I signed a contract. I decided I don't really want to work with you anymore. You're not, doing it for me. You're not, like, this just isn't working out. I cancel the contract. I find a new agent a month later. I find another house at $500,000. And I'm like, hey, I'd really like to buy this one. Could we get something going? And we draw up all the paperwork. I now have to pay the 2% commission to the agent that I worked with, who found me this home, who went through the process of the home with me, who wrote up all the contracts. And I also have to pay the 2% to the previous agent because that 8-month or 1 year time lapse has not occurred. So if you are a home buyer and your agent gives you a contract to sign to show you a home, please read it very thoroughly. Because there is a lot of, just disgusting shit that these agents will put in these contracts now, because you have to sign that if you want to see a home. 2% for it. 2% is just the most common, right? There are places that have, the really competitive markets, agents will ask for, 6% or something insane, but the typical percent is, 2. Agent derogatory. Being a real estate agent sounds easy as fuck, can be dog shit and still get a cut for nothing. This is after the rules changed. This wasn't the case before last year. This went into effect last year. Is it just them asking for home buyers to sail the high seas? Yeah, I am very lucky that my mass agent is amazing. I have literally nothing bad to say about this woman. $500,000 house plus 2 to 6% on top is 10 to 30,000 extra. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And that's not even to mention, right? A $500,000 house is going to have tens of thousands in closing costs, right? So you're going to pay $500,000 for the house, but then you have to pay all of the closing costs, which are probably going to be another somewhere between, 2 and 5%. And then you're going to have to pay your agent fees. So that $500,000 home is going to end up being closer to $600,000 by the time all is said and done. Miami is 6%. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. You're welcome to come to Florida. And so I very much understand the people that, you know, do this without an agent, especially now. Find the owner of the home, contact them, cut out the middleman. Sometimes even that can be difficult because homeowners don't want to deal with people directly anymore. And also you as the buyer can get easily fucked over and taken advantage of and end up paying more than what a home is worth. And, like, especially in a competitive market, if you're, like, in certain places of Florida, in certain places of Texas, California, where I'm looking in New England, if you don't have an agent and you're not offering, like, flat cash, you're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. It's gonna be very difficult for you not having an agent advocating on your behalf. Or end up with a house with, like, title problems. Yeah. It didn't use an agent when buying a new build that came with its own set of issues. Yep. If you aren't offering cash in California, you won't get it. I still remain completely confused at how people are just swarming New England and they're like, yeah, a $2.5 million home. Yeah, here's cash. I could afford that. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who are you? It's designed to keep people from owning a home. Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like it. No agent. Sorry, we don't work with subhumans. Yeah, a lot of sellers agents simply will ignore you because they don't want to have to do double the paperwork for, like, only their commission fee, right? Because they're going to be responsible for doing all of your paperwork if you buy a home without an agent. Monster Pets, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. The shitty rules need nuked orbitally. Yeah, it's I hate it. Thanks. Andy Hale, thank you for the 2-month resub. You were watching someone and laughing at the backlash of posting men deserve to be loved. They called her a pick-me. Said she had an OnlyFans and in an open relationship. Couldn't make it up. I mean, you see what happens every time I mention to, like, not be black-pilled, right? I was like, yeah, you do deserve to find someone who loves you. And they do exist out there. You just have to find them. People black-pill in my chat all the time. I guess I just don't have, like, a fucking 4chan audience, so I don't have women calling me a pick-me. My cousin just bought a house around 3,540 square feet. Nice area. Mind, he's pretty well off. You just don't get why he got that house of that size with him alone. I mean, depending on his age, preparing for the future, right? Maybe he's just like, I want this to be the home I live and die in. I'm going to get a wife. I'm going to have kids, and there's going to be room for them. Maybe. Maybe. Pick me is one of those silly phrases on the internet that means nothing. It's just like, there's a 90% chance it's a woman using that phrase. The other 10% is probably, you know, someone who believes there's some sort of an ally, as it were. I saw Gundam repost on X last night. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it is ridiculous. You're my 4chan viewer? I didn't think I had any of those. If femcells went away once we lost the sultry Nim voice during tech support, so they all ignore you. True and real. True and real. I wanna see if there's actually anything in this video from the tarot card lady. Because if it's just her walking around fucking Paris, that's not anything crazy. I kind of want camera glasses though, chat. Right, because I feel like camera glasses could make for much more interesting outside streaming.
Italian restaurant.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I hate that voice. Smug dweller. Google Glass was never cool. I don't think they're cool, but I think for, like, streaming purposes, having, like, glasses with a camera on them would make more sense than holding a phone the whole time, right? Taking psychic damage from the voice. That's how you know she's a real psychic. Cool is one thing, functional is another. Why do their lampposts look like miniature UFOs? Is this just...
It's just a little higher right now? Or is that the exchange rate? Or is it just this exchange rate for this location?
Every office has its own exchange rate. But mostly,
Okay.
What a beautiful Frenchman. All of the French people have been abducted. I mean, there's this guy, but he's sitting like a woman, so he's probably gay. He's not going to be repopulating.
348.
100, 150, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 250, 270, 290, 300.
Gay is the French default setting.
30, 35.
Well, some of them had to have not been gay.
Can I have $3?
What?
Can I have $3? Can you change that for dollars?
You want to change what?
What?
That big one?
Yeah,
Can I have $3 instead? Or $2 more?
no.
What is that?
That's euro.
Yeah, what is it?
€2 and €1.
Can I have €3?
No. You got €3, 2 and 1 is 3.
I don't want the 2. Can I just have $3?
What? Why is she being racist against the coins? Make her stop talking. The French reproduce asexually. Oh, it all makes sense now. Oh my god. It's the bisexual French that breed. That guy has patience. He's probably used to it from Americans, to be fair. We're not used to coins over here. She does not understand the basic principle of an exchange rate. It doesn't help that she keeps calling them dollars. I couldn't tell if, like, she was asking for paper euro or if she was asking for, like, American dollars back. Oh my god, the French went from helping America 1776 Chad to this. Kier needs a pair of glasses with a HUD so she can have giant arrows point her towards destination, otherwise she'll get lost in France. Oh, true? True and real? Unironically? Let's see, let me close some of these motherfucking tabs here. If you guys wanted the 911 call, here's the Colin Rugg tweet. This tangent started from Colin Rugg. Thank you, Wolfman, for the for the psychic tangent. The French only helped us because we were at war with England. Ammonia. Where? Oh, this is where I got confused. Okay. So, I had two stories of people getting paid out for silly things. One was happy payout for silly thing. One was not happy payout for silly thing. And I got the totals confused. So, what's funny about France, their biggest general, Napoleon, the fucker wasn't even French. He was born from Italian nobles before Corsica got sold by Genoa to France. He was a tiny little man. Tiny, angry little man. Starbucks fined $50 million as delivery driver burned after hot drink fell on his lap. Chat. Would you get third-degree burns inside your foreskin for $50 million? Because I'm just saying, like, $50 million. My car is gonna smell like a panini press. That's all I know. All right, like, that's a lot of money. My labia can recover for that kind of addition to my wallet. I do it for 40 million. Oh my god. Dick is useless afterwards. Damn, not gonna lie, yes, right? Right? It cannot recover. You do it for 10? A delivery driver's been awarded $50 million in damages after a Starbucks drink left him seriously burned after spilling on his lap. Back in February 2022, Postmates driver Michael Garcia picked up 3 venti-sized hot teas through a drive-thru to deliver the order to a customer. After taking possession of the order, one of the hot drinks fell out of the drink carrier and spilled onto his lap, causing third-degree burns, nerve damage, and other injuries to his lap. Garcia filed a lawsuit against the company soon after the incident, alleging that the barista failed to properly secure the drink inside of the carrier. Now, over 5 years later, Garcia has been awarded $50 million from the company. According to CBS, the lawsuit decision came on March 14th, 25, after jurors deliberated for just 40 minutes. The publication says that Starbucks initially offered Garcia $3 million before the lawsuit went to trial. The later upped the offer to $30 million. Garcia agreed to the latter amount, but under the condition that they apologize, change their policies, and issue a memo to stores telling them to double-check their hot drinks before handing them to customers. Starbucks allegedly declined those terms, which led to the lawsuit going to trial and Garcia receiving his $50 million settlement. I feel like this is a reasonable thing to ask, right? He's just like, maybe you just say sorry for burning my dick off, you know, and have a memo to your stores asking them to maybe double check the hot drinks before they give them to cost. That seems reasonable. Why would they decline that? 20 million to avoid an apology. Too reasonable, denied. Is this a video of his burning his dick? Hold on. Oh yeah, it is. Ooh! Oh man, he stepped on that pedal too. That is a dick burn he will never forget. Sorry we sizzled your foreskin. Can you use 5 million to bedazzle your mangled penis with diamonds and an extra urethra that pumps out chocolate? I don't think I would eat chocolate from your urethra fountain. That sounds kind of unsanitary and gross. How does coffee get that hot? I mean, it is pretty fucking hot, to be fair. It was reasonable given the past of McDonald's having to do those things. The fact Starbucks thought they were above McDonald's in getting away with such a thing is kind of funny and retarded. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Michael Garcia's life has been forever changed, said Garcia's attorney Nicholas Rowley. No amount of money can undo the permanent catastrophic harm he has suffered. But this jury verdict is a critical step in holding Starbucks accountable for flagrant disregard for customer safety and failure to accept responsibility. Starbucks issued a statement as well, saying they disagree with the jury's decision and plan to appeal the massive settlement. All you had to do was say you're gonna ask your employees to fucking check their shit before they give it to the customer. The victim was quoted saying, "Meow," like a Tom and Jerry character. You say that, but you don't know a single girl who doesn't love Nutella? Me! I don't love Nutella! Fuck you, buddy! And coffee is hot. More news at 11! We plan to appeal. We have always been committed to the highest safety standards in our stores, including the handling of hot drinks. Starbucks isn't the only restaurant to face a lawsuit from a customer in recent years. Back in 2024, Dunkin' Donuts faced a class action lawsuit after the company allegedly began charging extra for people to switch from cow's milk to a lactose-free alternative. Fun fact, up in New England, it gets cold. And when you want a cold coffee while it's cold outside because you're inflicted with the New England brain damage, you don't want your hand to freeze off. And so typically when you would get your iced coffee or your frozen coffee from Dunkies in the fucking wintertime, you would ask for a styrofoam cup to put your regular cup in so that you could hold the styrofoam and your hand won't freeze itself to death. They would give you those styrofoam cups for free. Because that's just part of the culture. As soon as you go south of Virginia, they start making you pay for those styrofoam cups. Yeah, help. Now there's an upcharge. Not in New England. Put your cup in a cup? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The styrofoam cups are still a thing. I mean, yeah. What are you going to replace a styrofoam cup with? Here in the UK, you get a kind of cardboard wrapper to insulate the cup. They don't work very well. Yeah, no, they don't. They do not work very well. But the cardboard is usually put on the hot drinks, not on the cold ones. Those carrying things are prone to spill if you don't hold them properly. You're sure the guy mishandled the holder, but it's not like there's any instruction on how to hold them. I actually, like, as faulty as those cup holders are, how do I search for this? Like, tall cardboard drink holder. I saw this drink holder, and I can't remember, like, what restaurant place gave it to me. But, like, these are worse. Where is it? These are worse than the regular cup holders because they're flimsier and the drinks will actually just, like, completely tear the fucking cardboard and fall out anyway. So, like, I cannot stand when I see these kinds of drink holders at a restaurant. Those fucking suck. Yeah, they're awful, man. Even the workers hate them. I don't know how they managed to make a drink holder worse than the default drink holder that we're all used to, but somehow they've fucking done it. Cheemsball would fuck that cardboard up. He would. Never hold them on the side. The weight of the drinks will literally break them. You gotta hold it underneath across the drinks. Yeah, like they're all shit, but this one's the worst. Those things don't look like they're meant for anything heavier than an empty cup. Yeah, pretty much. Isn't it Burger King? I don't think it's Burger King. I think I was at like a pizza place when I got one of these, but I was like, what the fuck is this? Those pop the lids off? Yeah, they pop the lids off the drink and then they just spill everywhere. It's awful. Wonder if it costs the company less to replace a spilled drink than it does to make a decent carrier. That would be a funny coinky-dink if true. If true and real. Chick-fil-A has those, but better, not made of cardboard paper. Oh yeah, Trump was in the news again for, people just, like, lying about Trump, basically. Let me get this in an archive link, because I really don't want to give these people fucking... Copy link. I really don't want to give these people fucking clickoos. Archive. It is Tuesday. How? Okay, hold on. The link didn't copy correctly. I don't know. Okay, we're all good. We're all set. Everything's working. So Daily Beast, a very, very truthful and accurate news reporting agency. The new revelation reveals how Trump reportedly offered a female congresswoman his bed as long as she kept it a secret from his wife. And obviously it got community noted. The woman in question is Representative Anna Paulina Luna, who has responded publicly to the allegation. Can I find a man with the last name Luna and marry him just for the last name? Can I do that? I'm sure I'll learn to love you over the years, but like, that's a cool-ass last name. She claims nothing inappropriate occurred. She was not asked for comment, and the situation is being presented out of context. And so the article, our little secret. Look at how fucking ecstatic this fucking reporter is. Oh, this fucking Irky Forster. More like Icky Forster. Donald Trump once offered a MAGA newcomer his bed while she was feeling unwell, but told her to keep it a secret from Melania, according to a new bombshell book. The president made the offer aboard his personal jet in 2023 when Florida Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna, 35, was pregnant. If you need a bed to lay down in, there's one here on the plane. If you feel sick and you need to lay there, you can just lay on it, Trump reportedly told Luna. Just don't tell Melania she doesn't like other women on my bed, he joked. The comments revealed in Axios reporter Alex Eisenstadt's new book, Revenge, the inside story of Trump's return to power. How many fucking, like, random interns do you think are gonna make grift books just making shit up about Trump over the next couple of years? Cast new light on the president's eyebrow-raising marriage to Melania Trump. She fucking hates him, a source close to Trump and his family told Michael Wolff, who last month published another book to delve into Trump's second campaign, All or Nothing, How Trump Recaptured America. The White House responded to the book by calling Wolff a lying sack of shit. Based White House? Responding to the book's claims on X, Luna described the moment in detail, adding it was the most compassionate thing that could have been done at the time, as she was experiencing pre-eclampsia symptoms, a serious complication during pregnancy that, if left untreated, can cause fatal problems for the mother and child. I'm going to read her tweets. I'm just going to skip over this part. Luna said the exchange was made in front of her husband in a respectful way. She added, he also assured me that they had a medical team on board in case anything happened, and they were aware of how pregnant I was. That's just more of that. In a statement to the Daily Beast, an Axios spokesperson stood by Eisenstadt's account. In our report, Axios correctly portrayed and contextualized comments made by President Trump during an interaction that he had with Rep. Luna. An interaction she confirmed in her statement did, in fact, happen. What a fucking slimeball piece of shit. What a fucking... I hate journalists, man. Melania was rarely seen by Trump's side on the campaign trail last year. The First Lady has reportedly limited her stays in the White House since Trump's return to power, splitting her time between D.C. and Florida. She leads her own life and joins the president when appropriate in either place, a source told People last month. Well, considering her husband has had multiple attempts on his life, this might be a mutual decision between the two of them, right? Eisenstadt's book divulges other candid moments from the president's campaign trail, such as sarcastic comments about going after his political opponents. Listen, everybody, there will be no retribution, there will be no revenge, wink wink, he reportedly told aides in March 2024. He also raged against Ejean Carroll and Stormy Daniels to an aide in April 2024. Reportedly ranting, Ejean Carroll says, I fucked her, Stormy Daniels says I fucked her, but I never fucked him. Everyone's fucking everybody, but I never fucked any of these people. I want to believe that's true because that's fucking hilarious. Everybody's fucking everybody. He's not wrong. His Republican colleagues weren't off the hook either when Ron DeSantis prepared to run against him in the 2023 Republican primary. Trump reportedly told then Ohio Senator J.D. Vance, I'm going to squash this guy like a bug. He also insulted Senator Tom Cotton for lacking charisma and made fun of casino mogul Steve Wynn's incurable eye disease, according to Eisenstadt. Many of these so-called insider books are a desperate attempt to make money off of President Trump's name, because journalism is a dying industry, with reporters peddling lies and selling their souls in order to make a quick buck. White House Communication Director Stephen Chung said in a statement to the Daily Beast. Chung is not incorrect here. These works of fiction either belong in the bargain bin of the fantasy section in a discount bookstore, or should be repurposed as tissue paper. Again, he's not wrong. Again, he's not fucking wrong. And moving from the Daily Beast, the Luna lady did respond. She said, I seldom respond to nasty headlines because I don't like giving trash credibility. However, being that there is allegedly a book coming out with my name and attacking the POTUS, Trump, his marriage, our first lady, and frankly, implying something distasteful about me, I'm responding. And this is the correct thing to do. You know that these fucking filthy smear merchants are never going to stop lying, but you correct the record for the sake of everyone else reading it. She says, I was very pregnant and at the time experiencing preeclampsia symptoms, but was not diagnosed. As soon as Donald Trump boarded the plane, being the gentleman and good person that he is, said that if I did not feel well, I could use the back room. He did this in a respectful way and in front of my husband, of which we thanked him. He also assured me that they had a medical team on board in case anything happened, and they were aware of how pregnant I was. This was the most compassionate thing that could have been done at the time, and I find it disgusting that the author fails to recognize that. A few weeks later, I was induced because I did have preeclampsia. The author of the book never reached out to me for comment, which means that this book is likely going to be a shit hit piece. If people in the president's orbit are talking, I'm sorry, I'm terrible. If people in the president's orbit are talking to this author, they need to be cut off immediately. This is gross. And I completely agree with her. Absolutely agree. Like, it is just an insane reach to try and peddle this kind of nonsense. The author didn't fail. It was his intent. Oh, it absolutely was his intent. This is the kind of shit that's going to, like, bring him attention, and it seems to not matter if it's bad attention. Like, Taylor Lorenz still has a job, right? And she's lied about fucking so many things. Trump shows compassion to a pregnant woman and makes a joke to ease the tension. Dems angry for some reason. More at 11. Imagine. What single man does every American journalist work for again? Oh no. If his own family member wrote a book about him and was ignored, why the fuck would anyone else's shit book matter? Because they're gonna be the one that gains attention. They're gonna have the spicy story that people enjoy talking about. Sue the author for publishing lies maliciously as truth. But he can get out of that because he does say, where is it? Where is it? They do say that he was joking, right? They do say that he's joking, but the way that they frame it is like, yeah, sure he was joking. We all know what this filthy womanizing rapist really meant. You know? He's clearly twisting stuff for sensationalism. Yeah. It's a little sad. He puts a in Minecraft at the end, so he's safe. Thanks, I hate it. Just thought that was an interesting thing. You know, they're never gonna stop lying about Trump. They're never gonna stop lying about people that they feel like they can prop their careers up off of. I'm not Trump, but like, yeah, I kind of know how that feels. I kind of know how that feels. I got so much fan fiction written about me. I learn new things about myself on Twitter every day. Can journos go homeless yet? And the other article that I got confused with that $50 million settlement here was this one. Teens kicked out of an elite Catholic school for blackface are awarded $1 million by jury after proving it was just an acne mask. This is from last year. And I don't remember why this was like making the rounds again on Twitter, but I don't remember if I covered this last year or not. That was so weird. Yeah. 2 teens were kicked out of their elite California Catholic school while falsely accused of wearing blackface have been jointly awarded more than $1 million after proving it was just a green acne face mask. The then students at St. Francis High School in Mountain View were just 14 when they took a photo during a sleepover in 2017 of them wearing the treatment in solidarity with a friend suffering from severe acne, their lawsuit said. They're fucking being bros, dude! That's actually super fucking nice! The treatment brought by one of the boys' moms was light green when applied and turned dark green once dry. Their innocent selfie then went viral 3 years later when it was found and widely shared during the height of the Black Lives Matter protests following the 2020 murder of George Floyd. Ah, St. Floyd of the fentanyl, in his name we pray, amen. A Santa Clara County jury agreed this week that the school breached an oral contract and did not give them due process before expelling them in 2020, according to the Los Angeles Times. The students, identified only as AH and HH in the lawsuit, were awarded $500,000 each and will have their $70,000 tuition reimbursed. This case is significant not only for our clients, but for its groundbreaking effect on all private high schools in California, which are now legally required to provide fair procedure to students before punishing or expelling them, said Krista Ballman, one of the attorneys for the students. The jury rightly confirmed that St. Francis High School's procedures were unfair to our clients and that the school is not above the law. In a statement, AH's family said, "We want to sincerely thank the jury and the court system for helping our boys and our families find justice, which now paves the way for their names to be cleared for things they never did." The lawsuit had initially sought $20 million, and the jury rejected some of the boys' claims, including defamation and violation of free speech. I feel like that's a bit weird. I feel like that's a bit strange, but like, you know, $1 million is still okay. Representatives for the school said that they respectfully disagree with the jury's decision and are exploring legal options, including an appeal. Of course they did. You want to know who was so much of a hater that they went through years of media to find that one specific picture? I mean, it's probably a slow news day, right? It's like the people who get their highest engagement off of tweeting nonsense about me, but when I don't tweet for multiple days, they have to go back through my timeline and find old tweets to get angry about while cutting out the date so people don't know that it's an old tweet. It's actually fascinating to watch this kind of mental illness in action. It sounds like obvious defamation. You would think so. Now, speaking of St. Floyd, did I see the St. Floyd edit? I did not. You're sure they do disagree, but they better not say shit about them wearing blackface or get sued again. Yeah, exactly. Fucking come on, be controversial. I am so excited. I'm gonna be making announcements for my Gamer Subs merch in a couple of days here, chat. Fucking Tangent
Spicy
Friday gonna be lit.
Spicy cat raid.
A Phantom Tank girl, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Holy crap, has it been a year? Tycel, thank you for the fucking full year of resubby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Well, thank you. Summer of Love was too loving. True and real. Sold on the Lich, they give the 9 cents. Pretending to be horrified by an act of kindness, the TDS people can't stop telling on themselves, can they? Knowing Cactus's career, they assumed that Orange Man was no different. I mean, it's not even that. Like, they don't see the people who disagree with them politically, like, as human. Which is why they can only, like, make up the positions of these people as, like, a monolith. Like, people will respond to, like, my tweets trying to use the, like, yeah, but the Bible says, like, I don't give a shit what the Bible says! I'm not Catholic, I'm not Christian, like, why? You don't even care about the Bible, you just think that it would work on me because you have this weird perception of who your enemies are. And that's just not the case. Like, they don't know how to understand the positions of the people that they are against. You're right-wing and not religious. Impossible! I know, right? I know, right? It was a good campfire. I like campfires. Video gamer, thank you for the 225. Slander and defamation should be punished significantly. Knowingly saying incorrect things about someone publicly is sick behavior and should have a mandatory minimum of a few years in federal prison. Will this author really see no punishment? Oh, they absolutely won't. And I think with slander and defamation, it's harder to prove as well when you're a public figure, which makes it all the more confounding that, like, those kids didn't get a defamation in their suit, right? And I don't want to become as, like, crazy as Japan is with their slander and defamation laws, because I think those are too strict and they go too far, and it creates, like, a stifling sort of environment where you just can't even speak about things that are tangible reality, because it can be called defamation, right? But, like, I think ours are slightly too lenient. As someone who actually read part of the Bible, these people are so frustrating. You read it as a book, not as a holy scripture you feel you need to add. They are not one for religion, but even the devil quoted scripture. Yep. Kane's Brain, thank you for the $4.99. To be fair, you'd let your wang sking be scalded for free if a hot goth mommy stomped on it after. What would be the point of her stomping on your wee-wee if it was scalded with 3rd-degree burns first? Because, like, you wouldn't even feel the stomping at that point. It would just be like vibrating with the burning, right?
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Movie playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Ariston Nova, thank you for the 350. Is the coffee hot enough that it feels cold? If so, yes. You would have to count on the barista being dumb enough to give you a cold coffee that you ordered hot, you know? Yeah, you gotta have multiple layers of incompetence there. Munya. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Kind of terrifying seeing how many people give off low IQ vibes. It's actually horrifying, I agree. Solon the Lich, thank you for the 21-month member. Go around the neighborhood with a bag with 2.5 to 3 mil to buy property like you were El Chapo's niece or something. Yeah. I wish I just had, you know, like a sack filled with 3 million gold bars, you know? Like... I don't want to imagine, like, how Japan dealt with Christianity in the old days. I have no idea how they dealt with that in the old days. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift, Chibi Baby, to Runespire. Thank you, Ikaron Hate. Michael Akbari, thank you for the $4.99. Looking forward to helping you get a Gamer Subs flavor. Thanks for all the investigation work on Brigadage. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see if I can get to that 3rd fucking bridge email. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you for the 14-month member. A Deus Vault, my brothers and sisters of chat. Find your resolve and stand tall. No matter how dark it is, we can be the light of change. Never back down. Exactly. It takes effort to stave off the black pill, but that's what you gotta do, man. Gnome John, thank you for the 20. An issue you've noticed with a lot of EU people is that they've given up. A couple of UK people, you know, just want to leave. More EU people believe there's literally nothing they can do to change their governments, and so lock in on the US. It's like, I can understand that, right? But also, if you want to bemoan the people who have come to your country, who have fled their country, right? Because they're looking for economic benefits or they're looking for the cultural change because they want to violently take over your country, you fleeing and not standing up for it is just giving up your birthright, is it not? It's giving up, like, in Europeans' cases, hundreds of years of history, far longer than the United States. I was like, I couldn't, like, again, this is why, as much as it's worrying, I have respect for the Boers who are like, I'm not leaving here. This is where my ancestors were. This is where I will remain. I have been here for a very long time. It's already been given up in their eyes. I can understand that point of view because their politicians are very obviously working against them. This is where, as a public figure, I have to stop talking about it. Skloot, thank you for the 5. Playing Okage has convinced you to dust off the old PS2 and play through Sly Koopa trilogy. I'm fucking in a real retro kick right now. I just want to play more old PS2 stuff, man. At least the French culture of surrendering is being held strong regardless. Shion Lover, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Shion Lover. Big, huge 10, dude. Thank you. Who isn't in a retro kick? I don't know, you know? You bought Okage on the PS4 because of me? Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it, dude. You're loving it. That's fucking sick. Next generation, thank you for the $1. You will say you don't think dropping out of the dating market does not make you a part of the problem. Women are not the issue. It's the system that allows bad actors to get away with shit. Action needs to be taken in politics, not the dating scene. Yeah, I mean, in theory, right, the trickle-down effect would happen here. If action is taken in politics, eventually elsewhere would start falling in line. You would hope, right? I do not know if that's how it would work, but I hope that's how it would work. Spwaki, thank you for the 88 cents. You think the first step is making it normal to discuss these things, looping back to dumb censorship? If we don't talk, we can't think of solutions. True and real. Captain Wave Crash, I think with 5. This life is not for living, it's for fighting and for wars. No matter what the truth is, hold on to what is yours. Look at that big rhyme. That was fucking poet, man. Sounds like Homath. Oh, there was like a really good Homath post that somebody posted to me, actually. Can I find it really quick? I think it was this one. I was like, this makes a lot of fucking sense. Come on, you. He was like, hey kid, you want to understand politics? Women are born with a sense of justice that is optimized for dealing with other women and with children. Men are optimized for dealing with other men. Being a man has been illegal for 3 generations, for some mysterious reason. So women have grown up watching men not be men, which drives them insane. This causes fatherless behavior. Dad's not here, so do what you want. I've been saying this for so fucking long, and it's very obvious as well when I bring up the fact, not my opinion, that men are the architects of society. Men are the builders of culture. Yes, there are typically strong women behind and supporting these men, but men are the ones who create. Women are the ones who maintain. If men are not building things worth maintaining, the women will rebel. And if women aren't doing their position in maintaining what should be maintained, men are going to be even more demoralized and not want to build. It's a self-perpetuating cycle. And when men are taught that being a man is not good, when men are taught being a man is dangerous and evil, and you're going to be responsible for nothing but suffering in your life, because for some reason, there are some people who want men to be completely demoralized and give up entirely, it's going to create nothing but weak men who drop out of society, who drop out of wanting to participate in culture. This is why liberal, read maladjusted and emotionally neglected, women do not see adult males as men. They don't know what man means outside of male who gives me a special tingle. I love the fucking way he writes this, man. He writes it in a way that, like, even the room temp IQ people can understand what he's trying to say. And he's also completely correct. When you've had the idea of a man denigrated for generations, women don't see men as what they should be. They're not seen as, like, protector, provider, builder anymore. They're seen as, like, just this object, essentially. They're like, I've been taught that I'm better than this thing, and that I deserve certain things from this thing, and that I can do whatever I want with it. Right? Like, it's just a toxic culture overall that we have been brought up in. So when they look at an adult male and they don't feel a tingle, that's a child. They see you as children. They love to say so. And when I first read this, I was like, oh, fuck. That kind of explains why there's so many women who date just, like, utterly abhorrent, unironic, like, feminized men. Because they don't want, like, they don't know what an actual man would be in a relationship. They just see all of these feminized men, and they're just like, yeah, this one. I'll take this. Like, they've become used to the mothering role of all the men around them. It's like, it is, like, actually an insane way to explain it. And the female brain assumes that it is in charge of children. Also true. That's why they want to give all of your shit away and laugh at your suffering. They think they're being fair to the other children, and that forcing you to share will make you learn your lesson. This is also true. Again, women are the best useful idiots. They're easy to be like, hey, if you want to be a good person, if you want to feel empathy, look at all of these sad, destitute children who you need to let into your country and you need to feel compassion for. And eventually even the men start getting that mindset where they prostrate themselves, they don't defend their women, they don't defend their children, and they start apologizing for getting raped. It's a cycle that you typically think of as just otherworldly, but it makes a lot of sense when he puts it this way. I'm an empath. Their brains also assume that there's an infinite pool of resources that will never go away, as he calls Santaism. This is because getting resources is a male thing, and sharing resources is a female and child thing. You may be familiar with the common male-female argument of let's spend less for the future versus let's spend more on comfort, which is a very common argument within long-term relationships and marriages, because the woman doesn't have the conceptualization of the resources the male is bringing in. And when he makes a suggestion, we might want to be saving because we don't have enough in case of an emergency or in case anything happens, she's like, but we should be comfortable. We should be living in the right now, and if we're not comfortable, then why are we even making all of this money? You don't really understand why you wouldn't want to be taken care of and protected by a man in a relationship. It sounds like it sucks. It does. It seems like it's like completely nonsensical. Why escalate a friendship to a relationship if you don't specifically want a man that will protect and provide for you? Like, it's insane. It's an insane logic. What do you mean future? Just spend infinity now and then spend infinity again later. And I think this has gotten worse over the years because women stopped being the one who handled the finances in the home. I've said previously that I agree with Matt Walsh on this point, where people were calling him like emasculated and like a cuck and whatnot because his wife would handle the finances at home. I grew up with this. My grandfather would go to work, he'd get his paycheck, he would deposit it at the bank, and my grandmother would balance the checkbook, she would pay the bills. This was a weight off of his shoulder. It's not that he didn't know what was going on and he couldn't access the finances, but she was like the one who handled the maintenance of the home. And so to me, this was just how a normal relationship should work. The man does the labor to get the resources. He brings the resources home. I allocate the resources so he can relax and not have to think about it. That is just what makes sense. If women are no longer doing the allocation of resources and the maintaining of the home, they just think, well, you can just keep making more. We spend to be comfortable. Women handling the finances is trad? Yeah, and the amount of people attacking Matt Walsh for that take, I think, shows just how much we have devolved in that regard. Do you know where your food comes from? What about your clothes? Can you imagine how much work it took to make everything you have? Yeah, food comes from the grocery store. We don't need no farmer. Now imagine that you can't understand this at all. You just get TV static in your brain. But we have enough for the whole world. We could solve hunger if we tax Elon Musk. That's how liberal, read insufficiently developed, humans think. Elon Musk is just a child who is hogging all of the snacks, not a man who provides unless they want to have sex with him. Liberal, demented, and neurologically atrophied women perceive man as makes me horny, and not as provider and protector. That's why they see the entire planet as one enormous daycare. And this also is incredibly logical to me when you think about how all the Western women are just like, yeah, refugees welcome, of course. We're the Western nations. We have infinite resources. We have infinite wealth. We can just take in everyone from everywhere and care for them because we're the West and that's what we do. I was like, holy shit, I'm reading like epiphanies here. The rules of daycare are take care of all the children equally. And that's why everything is chaos. And that's why they vote even harder left the more chaotic it gets. The solution is share harder. They just can't understand why you won't play nice with a billion retards from hell who would murder you for a Slim Jim. They're just babies, after all. And if they get more love from mommy, then they'll grow up nice. There is no real world to them. It's just one big high school. And you are just another student unless you give them tingles. And when you're not playing nice, they tell teacher. And you will never ever reach a single one of them with logic or reason because virtually no one even knows what those are. And everyone who does is either 1, not liberal, or 2, a psychopath playing liberals like puppets. Most people think logic, reason, rationality, and science mean when my feelings are correct. And that is unfortunately true. As we worship science in this house, after all, right? If you want all the insane, mentally destroyed leftist women to act normal again, the only way to do that is to make them respect you as a man, which means providing something she can't get better or easier elsewhere. And we are all having a really hard time providing much. For some mysterious reason. The science is settled. Yeah, right? Can I share this? It's useful? Yeah. Yeah, fucking here's the link to the tweet. And it's like, again, he's wording this in a way that even room temp IQ people can understand it. So I'm sure he understands, right, why they cannot be reached with logic or reason, how they've been ideologically captured. I'm sure this guy knows that our institutions had the long march of Marxism ages ago. I do like how he's worded things here. So you can give it to someone who might not, like, understand what you're talking about when you bring Marxism into it, or just completely shut down if you say that word. And there's a funny post down here. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it here. Because he did another, like, for some reason we just don't know. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. Oh, I guess I won't be able to find it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Someone asked, like, a question. And he was just like, we just won't know. It's just for some reason. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, that fucking tracks. Homath is truly a brilliant mind. We need more like him. Someone like brought me up in his stream, and so like he drew a little stick figure fox woman, and he was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Just drew like a question mark next to it. Yeah, pretty much all of his videos are like that too. He's more harsh on Twitter though. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. And then he said, here you go. In case you had some kind of argument, she thinks Putin is a baby boy who doesn't share blocks nice. And if she was mommy, he would be loved all better. This is also how they feel about gang rapists and murderers, even if they kill their own husbands, which is why you do not give liberal women anything but short-term hookups. I disagree with him there, right? I don't think you should perpetuate hookup culture. Like even if you are someone who views like a liberal woman as like an ideologically captured vassal that has no real human emotions anymore, right? Even if you have that point of view, you shouldn't debase yourself and participate in hookup culture simply because she is not worth anything more than that. You give them nothing, exactly. Reject degeneracy. This is where we'll have to disagree, Mr. Homath. And then it's this Manny guy who posted it. Finally, I understand the dear President Vladimir Putin, and her repetition of, I am sorry I was not your mother. I don't think I've seen this. He doesn't encourage that either. He just acknowledges it happens. Yeah, I mean, obviously you have to acknowledge it happens, but I would like to go back to a point where men and women are both shamed for their body. Holy fuck! Brother, this is a psycho bitch. I was like just looking at the video while I was talking to you guys. There's like some fucking creepy ass statue behind her fucking couch. I was like, why the fuck is that there? Why is it near her kitchen? Why does she have this? When you see it, you'll jump out of your skin. Literally one of those when you see it Facebook posts, dude. You didn't even see. I didn't see it for the longest time. And then like in the middle of my sentence, I was like, what the fuck? That's some voodoo shit. It looks like some strange like Buddhist statue. Like now that I'm actually looking at it, but like that shit was fun. It blends into the background. It's like a fucking ghost, man. Why is it blocking the microwave? It's saving her from the radiation.
Dear President Vladimir Putin.
When was this? 3 years ago?
I'm so sorry that I was not your mother. If I was your mother, you would have been so loved, held in the arms of joyous light. Never would the stories plight the world unfurled.
Oh, she's doing fucking slam poetry, chat. You gotta snap your fingers to show your appreciation.
Our eyes, a pure demise of nations sitting peaceful under a night sky. If I was your mother, the world would have been warm. So much laughter and joy, and nothing would harm. I can't imagine the stain, the soul-stealing pain that the little boy you must have seen and believed, and the formulation of thought quickly taught that you lived in a...
You see, I have a question. A lot of liberal mothers, a lot of progressive mothers, they end up not raising great children, as it were. They don't see themselves as mothers to their biological children. And some of them don't even want biological children. And then we have all of the, like, Munchausen by proxy kind of women. We have all of the women who mutilate their children because they want, like, a little transgender accessory to show off to the world. It used to be gay, but, you know, being gay isn't good enough anymore. Now you gotta be trans, now you gotta get your dick cut off. So, like, how do they rationalize to themselves that they would be a good mother and they would have been able to change the outcome of someone like Putin? Right, like, is there a woman out there who's just like, if only I had been Hitler's mother, then the eradication of the Jews never would have happened, right? Like, how do you rationalize that in your brain? Peak narcissism is all you got? Yeah, that's like, all I can think is that it has to be some form of, like, delusional narcissism, that they think they would have been a good enough mother to turn this man into, like, a sniveling baby. Oh, I do not understand the mentality.
Cruel, unjust world. Is this why you now decide no one will get the best of you? Is this why you do not hide nor away shy from taking back the world? Was it because so early in life, all that strife racked your little body with fear?
We haven't tried proper communism yet, Kirsche. True, pair of gays, comrade.
I'd have died to make you warm. I'd have died to protect you from the unjust.
Yeah, but if you died, then he wouldn't have a mother, and so this whole point would have been mute to begin with, right? Like, I guess the slam poetry sounds good, so that means it's good, regardless of what the words actually mean.
The violence, the terror, the uncertainty, I would have died to give you life. Oh, dear Mr. President Putin, if only I'd been your mother. Perhaps the torture of unwrit youth would not within your heart imbue ascription to such fealty against that world that you thought was so...
Do you think he even saw this? I hope that when, like, insane people like this make videos about a politician or, like, a world leader, that them and, like, their closest advisors watch it together in whatever their equivalent of the Oval Office is, and they all laugh at it. I would like to believe that they have that human condition like the rest of us, you know?
Perhaps you would hold dear human life, and on this night, instead of Mother Russia, you would call me. And I would set your mind quite free with the love that only a mother can give.
Don't love your country, only love your mother.
Take away. When holds she doesn't the harm at bay and leaves her boy for the promise of a man, whatever your story, Mr. President Putin, I can't imagine how it feels in your heart, but I know if I was your mother, I would be a start towards the awareness of what a powerful being of light you could be if your mind was only free from the violence you've seen when you were just 2 or 3. I cannot believe I was born too late in a different place when I would have loved you so, watched you play wherever you go.
Okay, alright, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. What a fucking delusional woman. What a delusional woman. I don't know, man. She has a very high opinion of herself. It feels like I get the point, right? And it makes a bit of sense, but I also get the feeling that, like, She probably masturbates to the thought of herself being Putin's mother and raising him into what she perceives would have been a better person, and then she fucks him in this weird masturbatorial fantasy. Remember that one? What a start to the day. Sounded like an attempt at a nursery rhyme. No, that's just typical liberal slam poetry. Slam poetry was fine, but unfortunately she's utterly off the hinges. Delulu. Why are you guys screaming my name? That checks out. Obviously, she would wait until he's, like, you know, not a child, chat. I was saying she's gonna fuck the child, you weirdos. Best part is she thinks she'd last in Soviet Russia. I don't think she would. That's narcissistic virtue signaling. It is. Am I sure? I am sure about that, chat. That's why I said she's gonna raise him into the man that she thinks that she could make him into. And then she's gonna fuck him. The French method. She has dissociative identity disorder? I don't know about that. I could save the world. Oh, if only I could mother him. If only Hitler had a good mother. He wouldn't have been Hitler. She's waving the brightest red flag you've ever seen. Apparently Sam Hyde made a response to this.
Dear President Vladimir Putin, I am not your father. But I could be, if you'd let me. You would have room to grow. So that one day, a message of love
what the fuck is happening behind him?
You could bestow. You would have space to learn within. Even as you may feel the world is constricting around him. I would have taught you that every little rock and bug on this planet has a soul that is eternal. And
maybe rape is the higher purpose for bugs.
Is to be cherished, not a target for artillery bombardmented. Vladimir. Not my name of choice. I would have named you strong, wise, valiant, so that my son could speak with a good voice. Lucas Putin, of the highest pedigree.
Lucas?
The whole human race would have to agree. Or maybe Mason Putin. Mason would study medicine for a year at university before realizing it's too hard, then go on a surfing trip to find himself. Or maybe Scott Putin. Scott would wear dirty old corduroys with stains everywhere, but he wouldn't care. He would smell like French cigarettes and the world.
Sounds like a
drive
Scott.
an ancient Volvo that barely starts. Tell you stories until 5 a.m. And together, you could watch the sun come up over the Como de Giancarlo Hill in Rome.
The what?
Kicking back bottles of cheap Lambrusco wine, laughing. Scott Putin only needs a ukulele and a passport to be at peace with the universe.
Don't give him a ukulele, he'll die young.
If I was Putin's father, I would have bounced you on my knee and filled your heart with glee so that you could see that the world doesn't have to be filled with pain and strife because there's a better life. I would cook you a borscht so sweet with carrots, turnips, and beets. If I was your father,
in a way that almost sounded
to
like
the
abortion.
lake, fishing trips we would take. You'd have so much love on your plate, you would pass down the love I bestow instead of so much hate. If I was Putin's father, I never would have spanked him.
Do you think that, like, the people who are there moving all this shit around are just so used to him schizophrenically ranting? I was like, oh yeah, this is normal. You know, he's just it's something about Putin today. I don't know. Where's my coffee?
He would have grown to take the throne, a good king, and the people would have thanked him. Together, we'd be a family of love, of safety, an anti-war family. If I was Putin's father, I'd tear apart the domineering patriarchal values that cause such strife. I'd lead by example. He would retain his mother's name, so he would be Vladimir Putin Hyde. If I was Putin's father, my little baby Putin would never go hungry and never feel fear. And my little baby would never, ever go to jail or end up as a statistic in KKK America, where a black man just dies. If he's black, he just dies.
He just dies.
Mr. President.
The air in the United States is actually toxic to those with melanated skin. There's too much white supremacy in the atmosphere. You can't survive here, and that's our fault.
Putin, won't you please look in my eyes and count to 3? 1, 2, 3. It's okay to cry. A real man doesn't hide behind his tanks and missiles, but instead he faces the hurt inside. If I was Putin's father, Putin would be a progressive and kind leader who would throw out all of Russia's history books and teach Russians Chicana feminism.
What?
And never again would a Russian man's hand be wrapped around a Latina woman's throat. Putin.
Is that a common trope? Are there just like Russians out here strangling Latinas to death? Did I miss something? And Chicanx bigot! Oh no, the banana mafia is gonna come for him.
If I was your daddy, I'd teach you about all the gays and blacks, so that you'd think twice before Ukraine you attack. If I was Putin's father, I would teach him how to do the whole alphabet backwards, so you can be popular and funny, and maybe not turn out as an incel. If I was your dad, I would have been so glad. I would have raised a strong son, without a small man complex. If I was Putin's father, I wouldn't hold him back from all the content he wants to watch. I'd let him watch Shane Dawson and James Charles on his iPad starting at age 1.
No, don't
hopefully
do that!
turning him gay so he can chill out and not murder and kill for fun.
But what if in the search for Shane Dawson videos, you accidentally show him Onision videos, and instead of befriending the bears and riding them into war, he starts fucking them because Onision put his dick on that cat?
If I were Putin's father, I would block
Chat,
Don.
I get them so confused. Was it Onision or was it Shane Dawson who did the cat dick? They literally look the same. I am part of my own joke. It was Shane Dawson? Okay. Wasn't that shit? Yeah, I'm literally part of my own joke, chat. I can't remember. Sorry, Onision. You're the wrong redhead in this case. Shane Dawson, don't put your dick on that cat. Onision's with the little girl. Well, don't put your dick on little girls either. Don't.
Donald Trump on my son's Twitter account, cutting him off from the dangerous pipeline of hate politics and crony Trumpist lies. I would be accountable and responsible for my little baby son, and I would vaccinate him twice. If I was Putin's father, I would have had him circumcised extra, so that he knew how hard it is to grow up with a woman's clitoris.
What?
If I was your father, Vladimir, you'd be a trans swimmer, the best, and you'd smash all the girls' championships and records. And you'd be just like your father, a total...
I know he does it on purpose, but once I notice that parts of his mustache are like tucked under his lip, I can't stop staring at it, and it disgusts me on a level that I can't explain. Like, I know it's on purpose, but like, I just... Help, chat. It bothers me so much.
Athletic beast. Together, we'd be in the best shape of our lives. I'd be your best friend and most reliable wingman. If I was Putin's father, you would never call a woman a bitch again. You'd call her a princess. And if I ever found...
Ooh, Vladimir Putin, I'm your little princess.
out my son was treating women with disrespect, I'd chop it off and put it in a jar, if you know what I'm saying. Imagine if Rosie the Riveter was a woman of color. Then would you call her a
What?
We're gonna bleep that part out. It's gonna be bleeped. Obviously. Vladimir, I wish I was your father. We would watch Marvel and Avengers movies so that you could see how a real hero behaves. A real hero uses his shield, not missiles, to protect against Darth Vader and the evil Empire. What makes a father? Better yet, what makes a son? If I was Putin's father, oh, the things he would become. Putting into words what my fatherhood would bring to Putin in these times would take 5 million threads and strings.
What the fuck?
So instead, I leave this poem for the next time you are wondering, what if I was Putin's father? Well, let's just say it would really be something.
All was so cool. Perhaps you would hold dear human life.
I just like how he just gave a super fucking crazy look into the camera after. Please kill me now. How the fuck did he do that with a straight face? Years of being a walking shitpost is how you do that. Alright. What even was that? It's like when I did my fucking VTuber I have a dream speech, you know? Sometimes you have become the shitpost for so long, you can sound like one of them. I want to swan dive into holy water. He believes his own fan fiction. You gotta have a degree of leaning into the cringe. Oh my god, the description's in fucking Russian too. He's mankind's greatest treasure. Good fucking god. I was gonna bring up... Gonna bring up something, but I forgot. Let's do some thank yous while I try to remember. My brain tries to reboot itself. Zantetsu13, thank you for the 9-month member! Congratulations on being born! Please enjoy a placenta hamburger. You were hoping he would say or end that by making an indecent offer to the lady from the first video. That's what I was hoping for too. But I think that was a good ending. Adam, thank you for the 20. As a fellow LLC/sole proprietor, one of your favorite songs is tax season. I won't pay my fucking taxes. All my cash stays in my mattress legally. I may be dead, but it's far from what the fact is. This is a joke, Mr. IRS man. If there was a way that I could take tips in cash, I'm not saying that they would be stuffed inside of my boots and not put into a bank account where they can't be accounted for, but I'm saying that that's something that some people could consider doing. Fuzzy Animator OG, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Thank you. LDD714, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Andrew Thorsten, thank you for the 2. Oda Putin, yeah, it's an Oda Putin complex. Unidentified person, thank you for the 100 biddies. This dumb bitch does know Putin was old enough that he was murdering people for the KGB when East Germany was still a thing, right? Probably not. And I'm sure that you wouldn't be able to explain to this woman the difference between East and West Germany. She would just be like, yeah, Germany during that time, they were all Nazis, right? Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5. Even Putin would have ignored her scam poetry because he'd be trying to figure out what the fuck is that thing back there? Yeah, a fucking jump scare Buddha statue, man. What the fuck? Stephen Ortiz, thank you for the 20. Hitler's mom spoiled him. Is that why his reaction to not getting accepted to art school was genocide? Does that... you know, a little helping hand from the Grand Mufti of the time, you know? He's just like, I want to deport them all, Mr. Mufti. And he was like, no, just kill them. Such a tragedy to hear about your boating accident, Kirsche. How could you be so irresponsible? I can't even afford a bullet! Avion Zero, thank you for the 5. On the male demoralization, you still remember calling yourself non-binary and pansexual, and you did not want to be perceived as bad, but a steady supply of white pills knocked that static out of your head. Thanks, Kirsche. I am man. Want woman unga bunga, or whatever. Thank you. I'm glad that's knocked it from your head. I've definitely known a few guys like that, where like they had been so demoralized by like the dating atmosphere and how women had treated them like in their family, in school, in like a relationship context. They were just like, I don't like men and I don't like penis, but I'm gonna say I'm bisexual because maybe if I do, someone will actually love me since women won't. It's like a really depressing train of thought, man. Like having multiple guys like explain how they got there. Kane's Brain, thank you for the 199. So leftism is just a huge woman moment. It's a huge woman moment encouraged by men who want to control you. A Brotherhood of Steel Man, thank you for the 5. For males, modern dating is hell, especially now. How are you supposed to have a 6-figure job? Honestly, God's biggest mistake is women's rights. I'm gonna take out that 4 males, though. I'm not gonna do another loop, but it's fucking shit for everyone who wants an actual relationship in current year. And I think the worst thing is like, all of us still have that mentality of like, a 6-figure job, that's a lot of money. $1 million house, that's a pristine mansion with a lot of land. That's not the case in current year. I got some bad news for you. I got like over $100,000. That's like barely middle class now. And like when I found that statistic out, I was like shell-shocked. Cause like to me, when I think middle class, I think like, you know, $40,000, $50,000 a year, right? No, wrong. In current year, you have to make over $100,000 to be considered middle class. And when you make over $100,000 gross, you're only going to be taking home about $60,000, $65,000 net. So it's still just like averages out to like basically poverty in current year. Compare house and car prices from the 1980s to now. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Oh boy, I wonder why our salaries aren't going up. Oh boy. For some reason. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you for the 5. There are times you listen to these and you're glad that you have your dad and 4 uncles on your mom's side. Plenty of male role models beating the stereotypes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 100% combined income is or 100K combined income is middle class. Yeah, it's bad out there, chat. You've got the 100K plus, but 0 social life and no charisma. Dying alone, it shall be. Yeah? Yeah? You're pretty far past the 6-figure mark, and Jesus Christ, with a wife and child and a dog and substantial medical expenses, you're still struggling to save. It has gotten wild out here. It has gotten absolutely wild. 100K combined is probably lower middle class at this point. It wouldn't surprise me. 100K is middle class, and here you are on 20K. Yeah, it's not good, the state of things. AV on 0, thank you for 5. Speaking of retro games, halfway through Xenosaga 3, once you finish it, you'll get to the Kirmos for this one. The updated 1 and 2 is done. All I have to do, or I'll have all 3 Kirmoses before Okage is done. God, this man works fast. This man's got some fast fingers. King Killa 777, thank you for the member. Critical Texan, thank you for the 5. Unrelated, but ever since mentioning how long ago I used to play WoW to your roommate, you've been getting spammed with WoW ads. Your phone was in your pocket. I've had that happen to me before where I talked about something and my phone was like not near me, and then I started getting tons of ads for said thing. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. No. Satomi Logan, thank you for the 5. Have I heard about the VTuber who said men deserve to be loved on Twitter going viral? I've heard of it. I don't remember whomst it was, but like, yeah, I looked at a couple of those tweets and I was like, yeah, she got a point. I deal with this shit all the time, but I don't have the seething feminine audience, so typically it's just like weird mentally ill men going at me on Twitter. Also, love your content, Foxu. Ready for the gamer subs? I'm fucking ready for the gamer subs, man. I'm fucking ready. A Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5. Nothing worth doing is ever easy, because anything easy to do has never been worth doing. Stand strong, chat and Foxy. I would like things to be, you know, a little bit easier. I feel like our struggle's a bit crazy, as it were. They need huggies. WG101, thank you for the 638. Have I seen the Aussie news? Aboriginal activists have gotten a bunch of hominid fossils reburied because archaeology is disproving the narrative that gives them special privileges and free money. Brother. I did not see that. I'm interested in that, though. That's kind of interesting. The Great Baguette, thank you for the 10. The West, in their ambition to leave the totalitarian regimes of the 1900s behind, has run straight into it. We're the few who must do what is right. Our ideals must outlive theirs. For God, for USA. Andrew Raditz, thank you for the 5. Shakes the bottle. Take your white pills, Kirsche. You know, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes, Australia, are you okay? When have they ever been okay, man? You put the disgraceful evidence back in the ground. Yeah, facts are racist, chat. DRT is king, thank you for the 20. Did the Spanish quit when the Moorish had conquered over 90% of the Iberian Peninsula and left the Catholic Spanish in the mountains in the north? So long as there is fight in the soul, there is fight in the field. Never surrender. And that's what the point of demoralization is. They want to extinguish the fight in your soul. Make you completely accept all that is happening to you. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the $1 doodle. Decided to go out for a walk while listening to Friday's stream. You agree with my take on today's dating scene. You think you've got too much baggage for anyone to put up with you. You feel like you're too old, considering you're 36, where others are in their life. I don't think there's any such thing as too old, right? Like, some people don't find, like, their person until they're in an older place, which can feel sad, right? Like, I feel sad that I didn't have, like, the high school romance where I married, like, a high school sweetheart and then we had, like, 4 children by our mid-20s, right? Like, I'm sad that that wasn't my life. But focusing on that is just going to kneecap me as I try to continue forward into the future, you know? 700 years, Reconquista. If Abraham can have a kid at 99, then I ain't giving up yet. Chrono Maytree, thank you for the 1337. There's a monkey on the internet that said the following: there will only be change when the pain of inaction exceeds the pain of action. I remember reading that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Ham6991, thank you for the 5. There's a thread on X exposing Harry Sisson as a hypocrite for his treatment with women with receipts. Sarah is censored. I have not seen that, but that wouldn't surprise me, because wasn't Harry Sissy like a super fucking like feminist liberal dude? It's like those are like just all red flag men, man. Weak men are very dangerous. He was the Zoomer DNC plant? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, it's the fucking... I'm dying. I am dying. Oh. Hold on, I have been... Holy shit. I just looked at my email and I have like 20 new emails from my real estate agent. Jesus Christ. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, wow. I can't read any of this out loud, unfortunately, chat. Okay, let me... I can't read this right now, because this is like... How many pages is this? 79 pages?! Yeah, I can't read this right now. Hold on. I got the report. Okay. Okay. You can hear the nails clacking. Yeah, whenever I'm in the truck with my dad, he's just like, can you wait till you're out of the truck to send you text messages? Because he can't stand hearing my nails tap my phone as I'm making my text message. He's just like, can you please wait? Cult to personality, thank you to two. Did I see that Xenosaga mobile thing got restored? I did not, but I did see that they made, like, not remastered copies, but they, like, were able to bring back both Pied Piper and... I can't remember what it's called, but it was, like, the combination 1 and 2. I think it was on the DS, that one. The claw noises. And now that you're home, you can type. The tarot card lady is in France, still has to file her taxes. If she doesn't, tax evasion, she can't escape the IRS. Ask Capone. My chewing drives you nuts? I'm not chewing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ew. Ew. One or more deck ledger boards are nailed to the structure rather than being attached by adequate fasteners. A qualified contractor should install lag screws or bolts as per standard building practices to securely attach the ledger boards to the structure. I don't know what that means, but that don't sound good. Ow. I leaned forward in the wrong way. Chat, it's time. It's the ritual sacrifice right now. You know, the blood moon sacrifices are happening. I just moved forward in a jerky manner, and like my entire lower back cracked. Shark Week, yeah, it's Shark Week, man. This seems like a lot of damage. Ooh, there's a lot of broken window panes. Oh no. Man. Stains noted. This is evidence of past or present leaks. Recommend asking current homeowner for source and history of any leaks or water intrusion. Assessment and repairs by a qualified contractor. Man. Why does everything have water damage? Why does everything have water damage and the price isn't affected in any way, shape, or form? Oh my god. Smoke and or CO detectors are missing in the home. Who just uninstalls all of their smoke detectors? How's it be like that? No ceiling birds, I guess. The heat registers are not working. Rail opening on stairs is greater than 4 inches. This is a safety hazard. There's so much wrong. There's so much wrong with this house. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I'm going back to my realtor. I'm going back. I don't have time to read all 79 pages while working, but I've read a little and the damages are extensive. Does this affect— oh god, I can't spell. Does this affect your recommendation on my offer at all? Or is this still reasonably priced in your opinion? Holy shit, man. You know, there was one bathroom in this house that they had like started redoing. And one thing like both my dad and one of my mods mentioned, they were like, hey, you should make sure that this vent in this bathroom is actually properly being vented and it's not just like dumping into the attic. Page 68, item 2, bathroom exhaust fan. The bathroom exhaust fan is terminating into the attic. This can contribute to moisture, fungal growth, and ice damming. Fucking called it! I can't say this out loud because this would be too much information, but I'm so angry I have to type it. Okay. A more reason to not go to the north unless you could afford it yourself. Or afford to build yourself. I can't, dude. I could barely afford to like buy a house here. Never mind fucking building it. So many flippers or similar-minded don't care as long as it looks. I wish I could show you guys the interior of this house. If I don't put an offer or if I lose it, if my mods think it's okay, I will I'm broken with how expensive this place is for how much is fucking wrong with it. Fox noises. I was like, I don't know what to say, man. This is fucking crazy. This is actually fucking crazy. You're gonna have a 2-bedroom shack built. Like, what makes me the most upset is how old this house is and how nearly every other old house on this street, so like all of the 1800s houses, all of the early 1900s houses, which is common in New England for like there to be tons of houses on streets that like that. What makes me upset is that none of these houses have their historical plaques. And all of them have either been sold in the last 7 or 8 years or are on sale now as multi-family rental units. And so like part of me feels if I do not try an offer on this house that I do like, that is the fate that this one will suffer as well. Like it already looks destroyed on the inside. It's missing a lot of its original like molding and crowning and paneling, but it still has like its original some stuff, right? I don't want to get too specific. You want to live in the middle of a bunch of those? If I counter what you're going to say with what the reality of living in New England is like, I would be cancelled on Twitter. So like, even if they're multi-family rentals, it's gonna be a fine place to live. It's gonna be okay. Don't give in to your fears of decision making. Now it has another type of molding. Was this the brown one? No, I've not talked about this one on stream at all. ICE needs to be working overtime if any of this is gonna be fixed within Trump's term. I don't know the extent of the corruption of like the mass state government at this point. right? But, like, I feel this area is safe from the illegals being housed there. It sounds like we're taking them with us joke from moving. I think the fucking craziest thing is that, like, in the disclosures of these houses for sale, so it's not public information. You only get this information after, like, you request it from your agent. In the disclosures, homeowners are allowed to, like, tell you which things aren't going to be staying with the house when you buy it. These people, like, lighting is a typical thing, so they have a couple of, like, lighting fixtures listed. And then they're also taking the kitchen island with them. I was like, that's a fucking first for me, actually. Talking about the split 3-level rental houses in, like, Lawrence and Lowell? No, I'm talking about old Victorian or, like, New England or colonial style houses that are single-family homes, but have been renovated into multi-family rentals because it's cheaper to buy a single-family home and then destroy it and turn it into a multi-family rental than it is to just buy a multi-family outright. The whole island, yeah, the whole kitchen island, bud. I've never heard of that either. Are they also taking the copper wiring? With the state that this house is in, I don't even know if it still has copper wiring, all right? Their child was conceived on the kitchen island. It has sentimental value. Yeah, there's only so much land. Why are there no drive-in movies now? I miss that. A Metal Moira, thank you for the 5. Taking the kitchen island. I just did an IRL Forrest Whitaker eye. Yeah, I was like, I thought those were, like, built into the floor, man. Like, you're gonna, I guess, destroy the tile in the kitchen to rip up the island and take it out? Like, and taking the wiring and the plumbing. It's the outside of this house is beautiful. The inside of the house looks like it had kindergartners living there with no adult supervision. Like, the inside it's bad. It's real bad. Like, it should not be on the market for as much money as it is. Real bad. Why is it always like that? I feel like I've resigned myself to the fact that nobody takes care of their homes anymore. And so the chances of me finding a house that isn't, like, multiple pay grades above what I can afford, like, every house I find is just going to be destroyed on the inside. And I'm going to have to just suck it up and deal with it, is what this is coming to. Which is a really depressing thought. A funny photo you saw today, Russian soldiers were being called orcs online, so the soldiers literally put the hand of Saruman as one of their flags. Oh, that's funny. Nobody selling takes care of their property anymore. Oh, it's like, you had to live there. Right, you had to live there before you decided to sell. Why weren't you taking care of it, man? You can polish a turd, but it's still a turd. They'll remind you, you have to get your garage roof replaced this spring. This thing has, like, a dilapidated shack on the property. I don't know if it's, like, a barn or, like, a shed or, like, a garage. It's got some, like, dilapidated structure on the property. And in the appraisal that I was sent by my fucking agent, in the appraisal that the buyers got, this dilapidated shack increased their property value by $20,000. I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, a fucking pest mold infested shack that can't even be used is worth it's $20,000 worth of me having to pay to get it fucking torn down. Are you kidding me? Maybe it's a secret drug lab. Have I been seeing the stranded astronauts? I have not. I have not seen that. Like, I knew the stranded astronauts exist, but I haven't seen anything recently about them. How? The shack is a liability square? It's not even big! It's not even, I don't understand! How old was the appraisal? January of this year. Kirsche, keep looking. You can find a nice turd still. This is the nicest turd I've been able to find. Of all of the destroyed homes on the inside that I've seen, this one has the least amount of work. And I even asked my dad, I was like, of the 2 houses that you went to see this weekend, which one of these do you think is, like, better? And he's like, yeah, the second one's definitely better than the first one, if I had to pick one. But neither of them are good. Help. Taxman will say anything increases the value of the house because it increases the property taxes. It's not the taxman, it's an independent evaluator. New England is so much better. Quality houses. Mario Trujillo, thank you for the 5. What the hell is wrong with New England? The old houses in your city are in the ghetto and they're better maintained. It blows your mind. Why? There was another house I looked at where I was like, oh, this one is merely $460,000. Maybe this could be one I think about. It looks like it's okay on the outside. And my mods were posting the pictures and they're just like, this place is missing wall. This place has rot on it. This place has mold. This entire room doesn't even have a floor. It's just the poured concrete. And I'm just like, how the fuck? What the fuck? What? And there were like multiple rooms that did not have floors. It was just the poured concrete that they never even put like linoleum over. $460,000, chat. More likely the sellers expect the buyer will just rebuild, so why waste money with fixing them? I hate it. Just a small loan of $500,000. Yeah, shit fucked, man. Logos Faros. In the future, we'll have VR kitchen islands. What a ripoff. It is fucked. 460K doesn't exist where you live. On a half lot with a tenant that needs to be evicted and torn down is 700+ K. Do you live like directly in LA or like in Canada? If I'm okay with Michigan, your family's selling soon and moving to Tennessee. I am not okay with Michigan because I'm wanting to move to New England because that's where my family is. Polished concrete was a major style for it. This is not polished concrete. This is like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like what you would see in an unfinished, like, bare bones skeleton structure that the construction crew are walking over to, like, put up the wood planks. To be fair, you'd rather put tile over bare concrete than have to rip up possibly asbestos-laced linoleum. Well, yeah, but, like, linoleum's the cheapest option, right? Like, if you're trying to be as cheap as humanly possible, you go with linoleum and not tile. And so, like, they didn't even do that. You ever want to see what you're doing? But in NYC, Louis Rossman did a series a few years ago. The 800K flushing video is horrendous. I don't know what that is. Raw concrete just leveled is your guess. Yeah, it's like, it's bad. Some of the floors were like fucking slopes, man. The only sloped rooms I've ever been in were homes that were like from the late 1700s, early 1800s, and they were like on the second floors. Right, like the floors would settle after all those years, and there'd be like a little bit of a sloping. I was like that would make sense, but like no, not in like a property that was built in like fucking the 1990s, man. The SpaceX just landed with the astronauts abandoned by Biden. I can only imagine how atrophied they are after how long they've been up there. Your friends lived in a Victorian in college, and the floors were bad. I mean, yeah, they get really fucking warped because of the age. That's just something that you know, you can't avoid. With water resistant laminate personally if you were gonna do that. You gotta think like a cheap bastard who wants to milk as much money out of people while spending the least amount of money possible. You're thinking too logically still. Have you thought about just buying a whole neighborhood in the South? I would not be able to convince them to move. That's like where my grandmother has lived her entire life. She's not moving out of Massachusetts. I know. Bridge is where we were gonna go. In the moment. Oh, I have a new bridge email? How many emails is the bitch sending? Big oopsie. What does that mean? Test? Test? Big oopsie? I guess they sent out the same email twice, but they forgot to change the name. So they sent out the email called Bridge March 18th Test, and then they resent it as Big Oopsie from Marketplace to Workplace Impact at Bridge 25. Oopsie. Sad thing you hear is the horror story as an independent appraiser. You have medium or minimum standards for a house to even pass, and it sounds funny that these descriptions are passing. Maybe the minimum standards are different depending on where these people are. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Doubling up on DEI. Yeah, let me, I'll get to that one like last since that's the most recent email. I'm on a roll on LinkedIn. How? I don't go to that website. Okay, so we read We read, this is a smart brief, so not that one. We read the Saucony thing. We read the weekly guidance issue 2. We read more incredible speakers announced for Bridge, because this was Stacey Hawkins and the script lady. This is also a smart brief. This is talking about the community call. Okay, we read the Storytellers with Nat's Getty. Alright, so we are on to weekly guidance. Number 3. Brown Lady. Let me switch this to that. Bam, it's my business email again. On Zillow right now, you can find a decent amount of Victorians in good condition in small towns no one has heard of. All about 380K. You can find them for that price in states, in like normal cities as well. It's just got to be a state that like not many people really want to live in, like Tennessee or like Michigan. So we read the Project Forward weekly guidance issue 2 the other day. This is issue 3. Led by Bridge, Project Forward is a cross-industry initiative designed to chart our collective path forward, meet the current moment head-on. In partnership with top experts in academia, law, and our board members, we are dedicated to equipping, educating, and empowering leaders in diversity, equity, and inclusion, marketing, and business to continue to drive inclusive innovation and sustainable growth. Every Friday, Project Forward provides critical updates on executive orders and legislative developments, figuring legal interpretations from Stacey Hawkins, Jessica Golden Cortez, and also including the Bridge point of view. The overview for this week's update. For continued reference, these are the executive orders targeting DEI and LGBTQ+ protections that have been issued, ending radical and wasteful government DEI programs and preferencing Executive Order 14151, ending illegal discrimination and restoring merit-based Executive Order 14173, defending women from gender ideology extremism and restoring biological truth to the federal government, Executive Order 14168. Late-breaking news, the National Association of Diversity Officers in Higher Education versus Donald Trump in his official capacity as President of the United States. Plaintiffs assert federal government openly non-compliant and defiant of the court order enjoining provisions of the 3 executive orders. On March 13th, the plaintiffs in the above-mentioned case requested an emergency status conference with the court, ideally on March 14th or at the court's next possible availability, regarding reports of widespread violations of the court's preliminary injunction order. The motion alleges that although they have repeatedly informed the defendants of various instances of non-compliance with the terms of the order and requested clarification from the defendants concerning their efforts to comply with the order, it has become clear that the federal government remains non-compliant. Interesting. So this is diversity officers, I guess, suing Trump? ? The plaintiffs assert that the government is openly non-compliant and defiant? Interesting. The courts are dumb. The way that it's phrased makes it sound like it's Trump saying that federal officers are being non-compliant, but then also the way that it's worded is a bit odd to me. Maybe if I can like Google this. Give me ein Moment, chat. Well, they are. Let's see here. I guess I have to search for March 13th. These are February, 7 days ago. So 7 days ago. Memorandum. Government isn't complying with us and our authority. We're going to sue them. Yeah, that's why it's worded weird to me. Frickin' lefties and their lawfare. This is like the wording of the bill, but okay, yeah, so it is the diversity officers suing the federal government. It says, plaintiff's complaint challenges as facially unconstitutional 3 executive order provisions, set forth in the preliminary injunction and referred to therein as the termination provision, certification provision, and enforcement threat provision. As the court explained in its February 21st memorandum opinion, those provisions run afoul of the free speech protections of the First Amendment and the due process protections of the Fifth Amendment, and so do so on their face. I see, again, this is why it's like, I don't understand why people are complaining about, like, Trump using that ancient law to, like, deport dangerous, illegal criminals when they're trying to do, like, this crazy shit as well. It's like, do we just sit here and let them keep dicking us? Like, what do you want, man? What do you want, man? Government policy isn't the First Amendment? I guess not. Plaintiffs have shown a likelihood of success on the merits that the termination and certification provisions, enforcement threat provisions, in part on their face, constitute unlawful, content-based, and viewpoint discriminatory restrictions on speech in violation of the First Amendment, and on their face also run afoul of due process because of their vagueness. Oh boy, okay. So, this is weird. The motion alleges that although they have repeatedly informed the defendants, Trump and his administration, of various instances of non-compliance with the terms of the order and requested clarification from the defendants concerning their efforts to comply with the order, it has become clear the federal government remains non-compliant. Help. Additionally, public reporting indicates that federal employees are openly discussing their intention to ignore the order. Well, like, again, this is worded as in, like, it's Trump upset with federal employees who are not going to comply. So, like, now, like, this is just worded in a very confusing way in the bridge letter. Alleged evidence of non-compliance. The motion goes on to say that the federal government appears to be violating the preliminary injunction in this case. In an article published yesterday in Rolling Stone, which plaintiffs submitted to the court, it was reported, based on reviewing documents and conducting interviews with sources within and outside the government, that the Trump administration officials have explicitly told staff and outside groups that they view the court order as irrelevant, and that the DEI crackdown contract language will remain. They don't have a link to that article, and I assumed that they would. Rolling Stone article is reported that the Trump administration is just not gonna comply. Of course, it's the sellout Stone, yeah? Hey. Translation, Trump preventing us from violating people's civil rights is violating our free speech, pretty much. The allegations include that, despite the injunction, certain parts of the administration, including the U.S. State Department, continued attempting to force this provision, the certification provision, on contractors and grant recipients, threatening their funding if they failed to sign it. The administration hasn't bothered to inform various nonprofits and grant recipients that they do not currently have to comply with the president's orders. Recipients believe that officials in the U.S. government are just pretending it didn't happen. This is really funny considering the articles we've read about, like, college professors and shit having to sign decrees that they are, like, agreeing with DEI nonsense. It's okay when you force people to sign contracts related to DEI in order to keep their jobs, but it's not okay when the federal government tries to actually protect people's civil rights. That's interesting. That's interesting. One source told Rolling Stone that a U.S. official stated they knew about the court injunction and what it meant, but that the senior ranks of the Trump administration had explicitly instructed staff to enforce Trump's executive orders, to ignore the court's injunction, and to pressure partner organizations if need be. Other allegations include that in a direct violation of the court's February 21st preliminary injunction order, hundreds, if not thousands, of contractors and grantees around the country have received notices that require them to certify that they do not pursue DEIA principles in some form, or else have their grants and contracts terminated on grounds that they are related to diversity, equity, inclusion, accessibility, or environmental justice. And this is why it's like, I've been saying it's great that Trump is doing this, but these people are not going to give up without a fight. It's great, and I want to see it continue, and, like, celebrate that it even began happening at all, but pay attention and keep watching, because it could become this just, like, crazy fucking illegal tied up nonsense, because these are ideologues who are determined to bring about the cultural shift they believe is necessary in this country. And you can't fight against people who are by any means necessary by just, like, assuming things are going to be okay. It's funny how she tosses accessibility in there to muddy the conversation. Yep. This all comes only a few days after the court's March 10th, 25 order in which the judge clarified that the preliminary injunction applies to all federal executive branch agencies, departments, and commissions, other than the president, not just those that were specifically named in the complaint. As a reminder, on March 3rd, 25, the same court denied the government's request to permit the enjoined provisions of the executive orders to go into effect pending its appeal of the injunction, filed on February 24th, 25. The government's motion was denied for the same reasons that it granted the injunction in the first place, due to constitutional deficiencies. The bridge point of view on all this nonsense. Nobody is above the law. This includes all agencies of the federal government as well as the President of the United States. While there was a temporary shift in focus away from DEI to other issues as laid out in Project 2025, we will continue to follow this late-breaking news closely and report updates. As things continue to unfold, it is important to take advantage of this time to reflect on the facts, get uncomfortably comfortable with patterns of chaos, realign against your business priorities, and know your rights. Some important facts. An executive order is a directive for how the federal government must act under the law. In and of itself, it does not have the force of law. Therefore, executive orders can be overturned if they violate federal or constitutional law, as evidenced above. I don't know why she says as evidenced above, because they didn't get overturned. There was a judge that was just like, hold on, we're not going to let you put this into full force yet. The power the president holds over federal agencies is vastly different from the power he holds over the private sector, which means the private sector should be cautious of capitulating to the politics of the moment, and instead do what's right for their business growth and innovation, both outcomes of a successful DEI practice. And this is something that's been reiterated in the past couple of bridge meetings, where they're just like, if you're just like capitulating to the politics of the moment, you're going to leave yourself at a disadvantage. You have to remain steady and remain committed to the work, even if it seems like it's dangerous to do so right now. People will respect you and populate your brand more often if you show how committed you are, even in the face of danger. The Civil Rights Act and the legal protections it affords remains unchanged and therefore essential for employers to continue to abide by these protections when evolving any part of their DEI practices. Just because the executive orders use the term illegal DEI practices does not mean DEI practices are illegal. Of course, as long as they comply with existing law. 5. The removal of resources and documents from the government website that communicate the protection of rights for individuals do not make the laws any less enforceable. I'm not really sure what she means about that. Take advantage of this time to 1. Ensure collaboration led by DEI in partnership with leaders from legal, marketing, and revenue to review your DEI strategy. Understand the opportunity it presents and mitigate any risk. If you don't have a skilled DEI expert, now is the time to find one and empower them to equip your entire leadership. 2. Review your current brand values and make sure all stakeholders have a clear understanding of these values and how they drive your priorities and action. When there is a clear alignment against values, decisions are clearer and everyone knows what to expect. Costco is a case in point. 3. Communication is critical. Now is not the time to remain silent. Be proactive and transparent in your communications, both internally and externally. They're blatantly unconstitutional, but go on. Yeah, I think with some of this, they're realizing that, like, too many of the people on their side need the stimuli of the, like, programmed language they're used to responding to. So they went a little too undercover, right? They've been saying, like, the language shouldn't matter, the language doesn't matter, you just have to be committed to the work. And now they're saying, you gotta communicate a bit more externally. You can't be as underground as you've been trying to be. Funny that companies being cowards is the whole reason they got power in the first place. I know, right? A fondue, they give you the 5. Overview, emboldened GOP-led states file lawsuits. And this is the State Board of Administration of Florida versus Target. And the state of Missouri ex-Rel Andrew Bailey, I don't know what ex-Rel stands for, Attorney General of Missouri versus Starbucks. Both the Florida and Missouri State Attorney General have sued Target and Starbucks, respectively, alleging that their DEI practices are unlawful. They MK Ultra'd a bit too close to the orange sun. The legal interpretation from the lawyers involved in this: the Florida suit against Target alleges breach of fiduciary duties to shareholders for failing to appreciate and manage the risks associated with DEI efforts. It asserts that Target betrayed both Target's core customer base of working families and its investors by making false and misleading statements about Target's environmental, social, and governance, and diversity, equity, and inclusion mandates. The suit also accuses Chief Executive Brian Cornell of downplaying the intensity of customer boycotts following the May 2023 Pride Month campaign, prolonging the decline in Target's share price. In addition to the lawsuit, Target's recent change to its DEI policies have created a series of boycotts. Target has not yet issued a public response to the lawsuit or the boycotts, which I think is also an interesting thing, right? Whenever like a conservative boycott kicks up, there's always like a ton of articles being like, oh, this is going to be impotent and ineffective, and all the journalists sort of circle the wagons to make everyone feel demoralized, so they hopefully kill the boycott. Like the companies respond and they're just like, this is going to be negligible, like it's not going to do any harm, like we know that these people don't actually stick to their boycotts, so like we're not worried. And then, as we've seen recently, it does actually do damage. So it's interesting to me. It's interesting to me that I've seen a couple of articles on the lawsuit with Target. I've seen 0 on the lawsuit with Starbucks. And I haven't had any information about Target or Starbucks responding to it. So it's kind of interesting that they're just like, yeah, with these people, we need to shut up and not put our foot in our mouths because they're not the dumbasses likely to believe our flowery language if we just say nice things to hope that they buy our shit again. Or if we tell them that it's going to be negligible, then they'll double down harder. We know that these people actually fight for the shit that they want. They're not going to just sit back and say, I just wanted to grill. Conservatives typically stuck to their boycotts. Not until recently. Absolutely not. Not until recently. Like, conservative boycotts were like literally a fucking joke until basically the Budweiser one. Well, let's keep pushing. Yeah, like we've gained momentum. People are finally starting to actually hold the line and not just go back to buying shit immediately after. Even if like Kid Rock and Tim Pool tried doing that, people rightfully like made fun of them for doing that. Mulvaney is freaking out over its book sales. Oh god, it has a book now? Budweiser put the fear of Joe Schmo in him. True and real. The Missouri suit against Starbucks alleges liability under both federal and state anti-discrimination laws, stating that Starbucks ties compensation to racial and sex-based quotes, discriminates on the basis of race and sex in training and advancement opportunities, and discriminates on the basis of race and sex with respect to its board membership. Much like the blaming of DEI for the devastating LA fires and other disasters, the suit accuses that Missouri's consumers are required to pay higher prices and wait longer for goods and services that could be provided for less had Starbucks employed the most qualified workers. See, this is interesting, and I would like to know more about this, right? Because since we've been talking about Bridge, we know that they have been advocating for equity of pricing. And so them bringing into the lawsuit saying that specifically in Missouri, consumers are required to pay higher prices to make up for the incompetence of the DEI hired workers at Starbucks. I want to know more. I want to know more about that, man. Also, mods, can we get you guys looking at the Twitch chat, please? It's been one too many messages. We did a modded Twitch chat, dude. All the conservative cunks that have been saying Bud Light redeemed themselves failed to mention that the parent company is trying to put conservative dads, ultra-right beer company, out of business. I mean, even disregarding that, like they've never actually apologized for anything. They're just going to hope that it blows over, people forget about it, and they're going to put out like, oh yeah, America in their commercials, right? Like they don't care. They are going to keep doing DEI nonsense. Sweep it up, Janny. You have a Bud Light Platinum bottle, Nightlight, and it's too pretty to shoot. You got that before the issues, right? It's ancient technology. If anyone says, why are you blackpilling? We won is retarded. This is one of the reasons so many conservative boycotts fizzle out. One tiny win and they call it good and lose the war. It's not doomer to stay vigilant. Which is why I keep calling Grums out every time. Like, he knows what I'm talking about. He's retweeted bridge things, right? So it's like why I keep saying, like, hey dude, I don't know why you keep announcing that we're winning when it's patently not winning. And like he says the like, well, we need to keep morale up. It's good to celebrate wins. And it's like, yes, I agree. But just like with Robbie Starbuck, it's bad to celebrate fake wins. You're going to give people false hope, which is more dangerous than just being vigilant, right? You don't want people to believe that more strides have been made than what actually has, because as soon as people perceive that they're on the cusp of victory or they've been making these great leaps, they're going to be like, okay, well, I don't need to pay attention because I'm Joe Schmo and I can't do anything about this. It's already taken care of and it's going to keep going in the right direction. And that's just not the case. That stuff is almost more frustrating than the bridge stuff itself. Yeah, and that's why, like, when I get comments of, like, oh, Kirsche, like, I don't care about bridge because I see so many people mentioning it in the comments of other YouTubers' videos, and it's like, I don't give a shit. If the YouTuber doesn't want people mentioning bridge in the comments on their video, how about they accurately report on what the fuck is going on with DEI? How about they actually accurately report things? How about that? Don't celebrate too early. We sink bridges here, true and real. Starbucks has strongly denied the allegations. We disagree with the Attorney General, and these allegations are inaccurate. Our programs and benefits are open to everyone and lawful, Starbucks said in a statement. Our hiring practices are inclusive, fair, and competitive, and designed to ensure the strongest candidate for every job, every time. We all know what this language means, Starbucks representative. We all know what you're saying. We're used to your language. These suits provide alternative theories of liability relating to DEI efforts and subject companies to potential enforcement under various bodies of state anti-discrimination and federal shareholder liability and anti-discrimination laws. Business law professor Carlos Chapman was quoted as saying the standard to assert a shareholder liability claim is very, very high. As a result, these suits are often unsuccessful. And while previous attempted conservative shareholder lawsuits challenging DEI practices have not succeeded, companies should consult with legal counsel to assess any threats under business fiduciary and shareholder liability and state anti-discrimination laws. It's very interesting to me. Right, they keep mentioning the anti-discrimination laws because what these people are engaging in is inherent discrimination. To them, they are discriminating against the correct people. The people that they're discriminating against, in fact, can't even experience discrimination. This is just the right thing to do, because those people being discriminated against have reaped benefits at the extent or expense of others for far too long. They do not think that discrimination can go in the direction that they are doing it in. She posted a clip of the roller skater or cyclist celebrating before reaching the finish line and then being overtaken. True. True and real. They failed to see that there's always an excuse at the time. It's just interesting to bring up because when they tell these companies to check with their state anti-discrimination laws, it's telling them you need to figure out how to word these things and how to orient your DEI programs so you can keep doing the work, but you can't be sued under anti-discrimination laws. Because the work you're doing is important, the discrimination you're doing is important, but you have to make sure that it's legal, otherwise you will be attacked. We're so tired of losing, we'll pretend we're winning is not a sound strategy. True. The bridge point of view. Companies that have formally backed away from their diversity programs represent a tiny minority of corporate America. Even the Heritage Foundation recently conceded that 486 out of the Fortune 500 still have inclusion statements or commitments on their websites. Heritage Foundation actually having the accurate information, dude? Imagine that. They're just like, look, even the conservative people are agreeing that most companies haven't gotten rid of DEI. But don't worry, guys. Robbie Starbuck has looked at LinkedIn profiles and convinced companies to get rid of it. Our experience is that seasoned executives understand its positive impact on business. As Costco stated, DEI has fostered creativity and innovation in the merchandise and services that we offer, and led to greater customer satisfaction. Meritocracy is defined as a social system, society, or organization in which people attain success or power because of their abilities, not because of wealth or social position. I feel like they have left out something in that definition that they've been using to hire people who are not part of a meritocratic process. Critics of DEI have asserted this definition repeatedly as an attack against DEI, stating that women and black and brown people are hired based on race and gender rather than their qualifications, pejoratively labeling them DEI hires. Because this is true. This is like a factual reality that we can see before our very eyes. And as someone who is a woman, I've had to question when I get a job that I'm not qualified for, if the people hiring me are hiring me to just check a box, or if they're hiring me because they think I am capable of learning the position. Why was I hired in the first place with zero knowledge of how to do the job? That's been the thing for like 30 years. Stop lying. Yeah, don't believe your lying eyes, chat. Don't believe your lying eyes. Like, they're trying to twist this around and make it into like a sexist and racist thing. It's not sexist and racist from the people who don't want this to be happening, right? Like, yes, women should have job. Yes, minorities should have job. They should be hired because they meet the qualifications, not because they are a woman or because they are black or because they are gay or whatever the fuck. Those characteristics should have literally zero bearing on whether someone gets hired or not. Number one, in the same way that all business practices evolve, there should be no stigma attached to evolving DEI practices. Despite the collision with politics, the evolution of DEI practices should be subject to the same rigor as other business practices. Figure out what's working and what isn't. Strengthen its attachment to business impact and mitigate risk. Number two, the assertion that merit-based hiring is contrary to DEI practices is a false narrative. No, you know what's a false narrative? The false narrative is the two identical candidates with identical backgrounds and identical experience. That is the myth. DEI practitioners have not advocated for hiring unqualified individuals, even though we know that this is exactly what happens from reading exactly what they do, especially in the gaming sphere where they're just like, yeah, just hire your friends and they'll learn how to do the job after you hire them. The role of DEI is to break the systemic structures that have historically excluded qualified talent and expand opportunities to those who have been arbitrarily denied access. Merit and DEI have never been mutually exclusive. Merit and DEI are inherently incompatible. You cannot take into account someone's sex or race and say that you're hiring them because they are qualified for the job. As soon as you take into account immutable characteristics, you are breaking away from a meritocratic process. Guys, we have absolutely not been doing this. So that thing that we've been doing that we've been saying we've been doing, come on, don't be crazy, yeah? If we lie enough, how could they find out what's true? Number three, you cannot please everyone, so committing to your company values versus capitulating to the politics of the moment is essential in maintaining trust in your brand. Oh, hey, I was explaining that's what they were saying earlier. These values guide your mission, goals, culture, decision-making, behaviors, and relationships, serving as a foundation for how your company operates and interacts with employees, customers, and the broader community. I'm not clairvoyant, man. I've been screaming about this since like January 24. I just read the things that they say. I listen to the things that they say. I'm not like some super smart 7,000 IQ person, man, but like, I can read. Stephen Miller attempts to bring his draconian philosophy to the Department of Labor. Ooh, yeah, meritocracy, that's draconian. Overview, America First Legal urges Department of Labor to investigate federal contractors' DEI programs. America First Legal, operated by Stephen Miller, former Trump senior advisor and current deputy chief of staff for policy, known for sympathizing with extreme white nationalist ideologies, filed a formal request with the OFCCP the Office of Federal Contract Compliance Programs, to investigate a number of companies and universities with federal contracts for allegedly operating DEI programs in violation of federal anti-discrimination laws. Good. Good. He's literally Jewish. Examples? Oh, right. None were named. The legal interpretation, the OFCCP is an agency within the Department of Labor charged with the enforcement of obligations of federal contractors to ensure non-discrimination and equal opportunity in the workplace consistent with Title VII. The elusive Jewish white supremacist, the most loyal Nazi ever. He's the Jewish face of white supremacy. Shalom. You read everything. You're omniscient. The OFCCP formally oversaw enforcement of federal contractors' affirmative action obligations under Executive Order 11246, which was revoked by Trump's DEI executive order. Under the Trump DEI executive order, federal contractors are now required to certify that they do not operate any DEI programs that violate federal anti-discrimination laws. Although, as referenced above, a Baltimore federal court enjoined enforcement of this certification, requirement pending litigation. This injunction arguably does not prevent the OFCCP from performing routine investigations of companies under its jurisdiction, which includes most federal contractors, to determine if they are in compliance with their non-discrimination and equal opportunity obligations under Title VII. If this investigation uncovers any wrongdoing, i.e. unlawful conduct on the part of a federal contractor, the OFCCP could initiate debarment proceedings against the federal contractor and/or refer the matter to the EEOC or the Department of Justice for further enforcement, including litigation or settlement. However, there is no specific reference of DEI practices as grounds to apply debarment. And this is why I can unfortunately agree with these people when they say that the wording is kind of vague. But also, when you are Trump and you are trying to litigate in an executive order, we want to get rid of DEI practices and any other name these practices decide to disguise themselves as. When you're fighting an enemy that uses wordsmithing and subversion of language, you cannot pin them down by using precise language. Because if you use precise language, they're going to wiggle out of it as they've done for decades. So you have to have vague language. But as Americans, we hate vague language because when we see something with vague language, we think, how is this going to be used to take my rights away? How is this going to be used in an ineffectual manner and as an overreach manner from government entities that should not have that kind of power? And so you're caught in kind of like a catch-22, where it's like, I want my enemies defeated, but I'm not willing to put forth what needs to be done in order to defeat them. It's like trying to grab smoke. Yeah, it's frustrating. The bridge point of view of all of this, DEI practices have always had to operate within the law and abide by federal anti-discrimination laws. Until you got caught and people realized your anti-discrimination affirmative action laws were actually discrimination. How long did it take people to realize that affirmative action was just discrimination? How long did it take us to get to this point, regardless of how many people knew it was discrimination from the beginning?
In getting my blood pumping for the pre-evening grippy exercises. Thank you, Kirsche.
I didn't hear half of that because I was talking. Rage-inducing content, reading bridge articles, more potent than creatine and smelling salts. Thank you, Spider God. Thank you, Spider God, for the 30 fucking 5. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, we can't break the law? That's not fair. Some of us 1 minute for society at large. Yeah, like, there were people who knew as soon as affirmative action was being put into practice what it was and how dangerous it was. But it didn't matter that some people understood what it was. Obviously, it still got pushed through, and obviously it was still used for decades. So it's like these people who are just like, oh, we know what this looks like, bridge isn't gonna matter, they're not gonna be able to keep doing this. How did affirmative action stay on for so long? How did critical race theory stay on despite so many people calling it out? How do we have these teachers teaching flawed history when everyone's been calling it out? Because despite calling it out, the majority of people don't understand what it is, and no action had actually been taken to get rid of it. I know, let's practice discrimination and call it something else. What's the topic of the day? Bridge, politics, housing market, aliens, all of it. All of it. We've actually run the gauntlet. As referenced above, all agencies are subject to the preliminary injunction against the executive orders, including the OFCCP. Additionally, governed by the Federal Acquisition Regulation rules, the purpose of debarment or suspension is to protect the federal government from fraud, waste, and abuse from the companies with which it contracts for business. There is no current mention of DEI practices per se as a cause for debarment or suspension. No, you see, I feel like everything DEI related is fraud, waste, and abuse. In fact, according to the U.S. General Services Administration, the general causes of suspension and or debarment, sorry, I keep wanting to say disbarment like a lawyer. Debarment are commission of fraud, embezzlement, theft, forgery, bribery, falsification, destruction of records, making false statements, tax evasion, violating federal criminal laws, receiving stolen property, an unfair trade practice, violation of antitrust statutes, willful or a history of failure to perform, violation of the Drug-Free Workplace Act, delinquent federal taxes, more than 3,000, knowing failure to disclose violation of criminal law, and any other cause that affects present responsibility. Hello, Cheemsball. Hello, Cheemsball. Oh god, that's dangerous to have you walking on my keyboard, man. Cheemsball! I don't know where my email went. Is this the same email? Am I in the same email? James Ball! Ugh. Where did I leave off? We're in the bridge POV. Am I in this? Hold on a second, chat. I don't know where the fuck I was reading. Can't believe Cheemsball sent all those emails with slurs just now. Yeah, I'm fucking lost. Overview. This is the legal interpretation. The Missouri we were at the bridge point of view. I read the Heritage Foundation thing. This is the Stephen Miller thingy. The legal interpretation. Ow. Okay, there's another bridge POV. Okay. Okay. I found where I was. Sorry about that. Sorry about Cat. Give Cheems pet. I was petting him, and then he stepped on my keyboard, and I was like, okay, Cat. All right, Cat. I do not remember what I was saying. That's okay, though. Thanks, Cheems. Well, the guppy memory kicking in, right? And doing dozens of calculations under duress is the mark of something. In fact, according to the U.S. General Services Administration, the general causes of suspension... Okay, this is what we read to you. We read this. So, like, again, they're trying to be like, we actually weren't doing anything wrong based on the exact wording of this law. There's no way that you can loophole us into saying that we were doing something wrong. We're completely in the right here. Also, Red Square, you go the fuck away. You go the fuck away, you red square ass bitch. You get out of here. Thank you. A mini F. Can't believe Cheems walked across the keyboard and accidentally delivered an actionable threat. It was my cat, officer. I can't be held liable. Ammonia. Despite the magnitude of federal government contracting, less than 5% of private businesses in the U.S. contract with the federal government. As always, ensure that all programs and initiatives comply with existing law. While the antagonism towards DEI will continue, the Supreme Court has consistently said that DEI efforts are not only permissible, but in its most recent case involving Harvard University, the court called diversity a commendable goal. That's true. Remember, the courts are on your side. You can keep being a weasel-wording person pushing your DEI and pushing your ideology because you know how to exploit all of the loopholes in our legislature. And if you specifically don't, we have lawyers who can help you. We cannot stop lawsuits from being filed, but understanding the intricacies and nuances of what governs practices is empowering and critical in responding to and challenging these allegations. Edward Blum files suit against nonprofit Illinois law that encourages board diversity. Edward Blum has actually gotten several nonprofits shut down, so he's been wildly successful in comparison to anything else. American Alliance for Equal Rights plaintiff versus Kwame Raoul in his official capacity as Attorney General in the state of Illinois. James Bennett in his official capacity as Director of the Illinois Department of Human Rights, and Alexi Giannoulias in his official capacity as Secretary of State of the state of Illinois. The DOJ has intervened in support of a suit filed by the American Alliance for Equal Rights, a group operated by Edward Blum, who is behind the Students for Fair Admission and the overturning of affirmative action, to challenge an Illinois law that requires nonprofit organizations to publicly disclose data about the demographic composition of their officers and board members. The law was enacted to promote diversity among the officers and boards of nonprofit organizations. The lawsuit alleges that the law, among other things, violates the constitutional guarantee of equal protection by discriminating on the basis of race. Legal interpretation of this case. The Supreme Court has not decided any case on the issue of corporate board diversity. You would think that if the guy who got affirmative action overturned is coming at you for your diversity policies, you might be in a bit of trouble, actually. Especially since now they're trying to claim, like, this has always been legal. I mean, we haven't been doing it, but it's always been legal. However, the SEC had approved a board diversity rule adopted by NASDAQ in 2021, requiring that all companies listed on the exchange have at least one woman and one underrepresented minority or LGBTQ+ person on the board of directors. There was a lawsuit filed against the NASDAQ, and I'm pretty sure they dropped that rule. I know we read that on stream at some point. Oh, he says it in the next sentence. A suit was filed challenging this rule, and in December of 24, the Fifth Circuit invalidated the SEC approval of the rule, but not on the basis that the rule constituted unlawful discrimination. Instead, the court held that the SEC had exceeded its regulatory authority in approving the rule. See, that's where it is. You're allowed to discriminate in the manner of mandating that one woman and one underrepresented minority or LGBTQ person be on the board of directors. You just can't have a governing body be the one who makes that the mandate. So as long as you don't have a governing body making that the rule, you can do that as much as you want because the court didn't say it was discriminatory. We love them loopholes, do we not? The Illinois law would not be subject to similar arguments about the limits on its legislative authority, so any reviewing court would likely reach the substantive question of whether the Illinois law violates the prohibition on race discrimination. The Illinois law is different from the NASDAQ rule in important respects. The Illinois law is merely a reporting law. We're merely asking you to report these things. Whether or not you may face repercussions isn't part of the law. We love loopholes. Whereas the NASDAQ rule arguably required the consideration of race and/or gender in the selection of directors, the Illinois law, by contrast, does not require entities to select persons on the basis of their race or gender. Instead, it allows entities to select persons on whatever grounds they deem appropriate, and only requires those entities to publicly report the results of those decisions. Once again, you cannot defeat people who use wordsmithing and subversion of language if you are going to play exactly by the letter of the law. You have to play the same exact game that these people do if you have any hopes in beating them. And when you start unraveling their word games, that's when they start freaking out. Because they don't want more people to know what they actually mean when they're talking about these things. And the more people that know, the more cornered they're going to feel. It's no longer the Security Exchange Commission, it's the Sex Exchange Commission. The yellow, oh god. AI are stupid and biased, only because of the human injection. The mere fact that this law was enacted to encourage greater diversity does not thereby turn the law into an illegal preference. Moreover, numerous federal courts, including the Supreme Court, have endorsed diversity as a legitimate goal that may be pursued so long as that pursuit does not entail race-based decision-making. And again, this falls in line with what we've seen some colleges doing, like the one from Maine that I reference pretty frequently, where they said, we're going to continue having like an African American student group, we're going to have the Asian Pacific Islander student group, we're going to have the LGBTQ student group. You can apply to these even if you don't fit the criteria, but they're for these people. And so even if, as long as you're allowed to apply to them, they don't have to accept you, and anyone with a brain knows that they're not going to accept you. But because they say that anyone can apply, that means that they are not running afoul of any laws that are currently in place. You can try, Lamau. Yeah, exactly. The Bridge point of view on this: Illinois is the first state to mandate the reporting of nonprofit board makeup, requiring certain Illinois non-for-profit corporations to post aggregated demographic data about their directors and officers on their websites if a publicly available site exists. Other states have implemented diversity mandates or policies for corporate boards, but not specifically for nonprofit organizations. For example, California has laws mandating the number of women, minority, and LGBTQ+ board members for corporations headquartered in the state, but these requirements do not apply to nonprofit organizations. Therefore, as of now, Illinois stands alone in requiring this level of disclosure for nonprofit boards. How is California able to mandate a specific number of people and that be actually legal? Like, I know California at one point tried repealing their anti-discrimination law, and I don't think that ever worked. So my question is how are they able to have that kind of a law and it doesn't run afoul of any sort of like federal anti-discrimination? It's not legal, they just do it anyways. Well, I mean, yeah, I know when they just do things anyways when it's not legal, but this seems a little on the nose, right? Like, at least they tried to hide it behind things like an affirmative action before, but this is literally just saying, yeah, we're mandating this, right? Right, the National Archives have begun dumping the JFK files. They are thousands of pages, so I probably will get a nice little recap to read through on Friday. It'll be a fun Friday, I hope. I'm glad that those are finally getting released. Pam Bondi, what the fuck are you doing with the FBI and the Epstein files? Where am I? At this time, there is nothing illegal about reporting on the makeup or boards of companies, even with the stated goal of encouraging diversity. It is not the same as requiring race-based decision-making. We're merely telling you how many people of different immutable characteristics are on our board, and if you happen to see, more women or more minorities getting appointed to the board after our reporting, that is merely coincidence. These were the most qualified people for the job, I assure you. We're encouraging diversity because diversity is our strength. Believe you me, I'm not doing anything illegal. While this is a discrete case to a specific state and a specific company status, it is critical that all companies review their DEI practices to ensure they comply with current anti-discrimination laws and do not include numerical quotas and targets. Again, Bridge has been saying since a year and a half ago, since we've been reading their shit, because it was before I even started reporting on it, before I even knew about it. They've been saying that a lot of the stuff companies are doing need to be more obscured because companies are leaving themselves open both to public pushback and scrutiny as well as lawsuits by having these things stated as boldly as they did. 3, the power of understanding all these cases gives company insight into the motivation behind the rabid attack against DEI practices. It is important, though, to recognize, as Cisco CEO Chuck Robbins said, DEI is being discussed like it's a single-issue discussion, and you either believe it or you don't. In reality, it's made up of 150 different things, and maybe 7 of them got a little out of hand. I think those 6 or 7 things are going to get solved, and then the core reasons you have a DEI strategy are still there from a business perspective. And then it's just information on their little retreat and their business calls down there. So they won't tell you a number, but will fire you if you hire too many of one type. You know, that's just how it goes. It's just like taxes now, isn't that great? You just gotta make educated guesses. I guess if you were more dedicated and committed to the work, you might not have to guess because you would already know what's going on. You are one of us, aren't you, comrade? All of them is Marxism. Yep. And then that new email that they fugged up here, because we're not gonna get... I don't think... When have these been sent out? These weekly guidances, that was on the 14th, and that was on the 7th? The 7th and the 14th. So we're not going to get another weekly guidance until this Friday. So hopefully, we'll be able to read the next weekly guidance and some JFK files, baby. So this last email that they sent out this morning... Bridge 25 forward, inclusion from workplace to marketplace impact. From laying the foundation with your organizational structure to how you see, serve, and show up in the market, inclusion as a business practice presents a proven, tangible, and transformational opportunity for companies to accelerate their growth and future-proof their business. These inclusion leaders will discuss the impact of 1. Building inclusive teams with values set by an inclusive leadership. 2. Placing inclusion at the center of how you develop and adapt products. 3. How inclusion influences the way your brand shows up in the market, from customer experience to media and creative, and so much more. And the speakers who will be talking about this are Victoria Russell, the Managing Director, Inclusion and Sustainability Strategy Leader at PwC. I don't know what PwC is, but do you see the name change? She is no longer a DEI leader, she is an Inclusion and Sustainable Strategy Leader. We have Claude Green, the Director of Diversity and Inclusion, Community Relations, Journeys for All, Supplier Inclusion, and Recruiting at Costco. We have George Axel Brusleon Machinga, VP of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion at Sephora. And this discussion will be moderated by Geraldine White, the founder and CEO of Identity and Impact. You will walk away from Bridge 25 with tangible strategies, actionable next steps, and a path forward. Don't wait to register and join the top DEI marketing and business leaders in Oceanside, California from May 4th through the 6th. Register today. Those 150 things are actually just every possible combination of the 6 and 7 things because intersectionality. I mean, yeah, like if you, I'll bring up Bridge's website again really quick. Like, again, they have this, like, completely plotted out. We are brigadage.com. We want to learn more about the IMAX. Ooh, why did this open a new fucking window? What the hell? So, on Bridge's website, their IMAX thingy, which we don't really, like, loop back to this too much. Their mid-inclusion maturity brand. These are the practices that they are trying to have people embed into the DNA of their company. You have to split your DEI practices more than just in your HR and your marketing teams. You need to have like DEI in your product management, your market strategy, and these are covered under commercial practices. It's also in performance evaluation. You have your engagement practices, which covers your marketing, brand advocacy, channel management, content management, organizational practices, which will be your company culture and structure, the governance of your company, talent management. And so if you go around this like little horrific cell, if we look at the commercial practices, you want to create features to expand accessibility, DEI criteria in brand guidelines, governance of pricing practices to ensure equity, policies to ensure equitable availability, DEI criteria in distribution choices, DEI criteria in product design, products for underrepresented communities, DEI criteria in marketing strategies, use of need-based segmentation, clarity on social stands, clarity on underrepresented communities to serve, understanding of underrepresented communities, DEI criteria in research design, measure inclusion among your consumers, measurement of DEI progress, and inclusion as a brand KPI. Inspect brand content to ensure diversity. Content audits to assess inclusion. Customize content to expand inclusion. DEI criteria when selecting influencers. How many articles have we read about Gen Z caring more about products that they're being sold if the influencer or content creator that they're receiving the messaging from is not white, not male, and is some form of the LGBT? We've read that in multiple articles. Whether it's true or not doesn't matter. This is what these people are pushing. DEI guidelines to guide casting for content. Test content with inclusive samples. Use of community experts in design of content. Audit brand symbols to protect against stereotypes. Involve DEI experts in product development. Training to avoid cultural appropriation. Mitigate your reputational risk. Research into community cultures. Continuous support for communities. DEI considerations and programmatic media buys. Eliminate algorithm bias. DEI criteria when allocating media budgets. By Kirsche Gamer Subs because she's a black man. That's true. That's true. I am a true and honest black man. Buy my Gamer Subs with code Kirsche for 10% off your order. All right, they caught your interest. What could they mean by equitable pricing? Equitable pricing, and we've seen like surge pricing be implemented as a... I feel like surge pricing is a test bed. I feel like there's surge pricing where they charge you more at peak hours of the day and less at like non-peak, so like lunch rush kind of things. Obviously, this is a money-grubbing tactic by the companies, but when this started rolling out after I learned about Bridge, I was like, this is basically a test bed for the equitable pricing. If you live in an underserved community, you will pay less for products than that same product in a more well-off, affluent neighborhood. The equity of product pricing means that your immutable characteristics and where you live are going to be taken into account for how much a product you buy is going to cost you. The K in Kirsche stands for black. Surge absolutely is a test bed to see how badly they can cram equitable pricing down people's throats. That is exactly how I feel that this is. Obviously, surge pricing in and of itself is something companies would do regardless of the Marxist programming for equitable pricing, because it's just another way for them to nickel and dime you out of more money. Like, it's bad in and of itself, but it feels like they're using it at this point to be a test bed for this kind of thing, since we already knew before the surge pricing was implemented that this was something they wanted to do. FYI, Space Crew 9 is back on Earth. Stream just ended. Not that it's relevant. Somebody mentioned that earlier. Yeah. I'll just again, for a refresher, since it's been a while since we've read these, I'll read the other half of the little cell thing here. Adopt inclusive brand safety guidelines. Partner with other firms to advocate for inclusion, celebrate contributions of different communities, marketing activities to advocate for greater inclusion, try to understand underrepresented communities, conduct internal DEI training, implicit bias training to reduce consumer discrimination. This was another thing that was very important in a lot of the Bridge interviews that we have listened to, is talking about how to impart anti-bias training to your consumers. So not just your employees, you need to be doing the work to influence your consumers so that they also believe in the goals that you're trying to achieve. Incentives to promote an inclusive culture. DEI as criteria in performance evaluation. Development opportunities for diverse talent, because why have opportunities for everyone? Reduce role of recommendation letters in hiring. DEI criteria when hiring marketing talent. Anti-bias hiring process. A DEI as criteria for compensation. Establish employee groups, those are the ERGs. Leaders work to create a culture of inclusion. Adequate representation in the marketing team. Representation in marketing from communities served. Representation in marketing leadership. Your leaders value DEI. That one is interesting because it's basically saying hire the acolytes into leadership positions, because once the acolytes are embedded there, everyone will be forced to comply. Case for importance of inclusion on growth, DEI criteria guiding agency talent, policy against microaggressions, dedicated person to manage DEI progress, leaders accountable for inclusive growth, public report of DEI metrics. Took the bias training in 2014 and it made you hate corpos. If anything, they're trying to implement it on consumers. There's going to be a lot of pushback. Yeah, and a lot of DEI acolytes have mentioned that everyone hates the bias training and that they need to find a way to impart this bias training in a way that people who are taking it are forced to take it seriously. Because as of right now, it actually increases bias because nobody wants to do it. Burgers? Yeah. Fucking burgers, man. Oh, fucking burgers, man.
Monia. Ein Moment.
And they gotta find a way to make people biased without people noticing. Yeah, right? Whoa, blowback? No way! Who could have seen this coming? And the bias training makes everything worse. It does. It does. I've been rambling on a bunch of stuff today. I've been a rambling lady. I wanna pull up Okage, man. I wanna pull up safety game. I think I can do a load state, right? I think I just like saved in the. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. What are you not a rambling lady? You're a bigot if you don't buy our product. True. Imagine being a bigot. Buy our product. Horace, a brother, no! DEI is the enemy! Munya! Don't forget to change clothes. Oh yeah, that's true. I always forget to go to my dressing room. Let me bring up the game first. I had to create a whole new game capture for playing other games because I don't want to resize Okage ever, man.
Ein Moment, let me change! Vidya game! Vidya game!
Always need a little bit of a relaxation after we talk about things that make angry, you know?
Num 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 num. Money.
All work and no play make all of us kind of dull. Need a changing scene. Change my mind. I don't know how long I could make it, right? Sometimes it takes me pretty quick to change. Other times, you know, it takes a long time. I don't know, man. Let me motherfucking check my phone again as well. Hold on, I forgot how to put myself back on the screen. There we go. Okay. That's not exactly helpful. That's not exactly helpful. I saw your Discord message. Will read soon. Will you be available for a call? Oh god. A bit later. I know it will be late at evening. Fucking my grammar, dude, whatever. She knows what I mean. Stories have little plaques telling you how they're safe work environments, no verbal abuse, so will be tolerated. Do you want our advanced Marxism? Thanks, I hate it. This is much clearer. Yeah, video game man gave me some tips on how to make the picture of the old video game a bit cleaner. It's nice. And I changed my party so we get a big bull man. I did not grind him. You would bang Asterion, but you like perception? I don't know what that means. Wait. I don't know if shops ever get, like, new items, so I might as well check, right? She finally changed her CRT!
What the hell?
Yeah, let me see your shit. No, it doesn't look like he gets anything new. Maybe I should buy some more nut, though. Do you get big nut? You do not get big nut. I do have 32 regular nut. Let's buy 2 more energy flowers, at least. We don't need dough, don't need dough, don't need dough. Okay. Did I find a big bull for my party on Grindr? No, I found him in a big tree hole.
There's a big tree hole bull.
Relatable. Grammar's the worst part of writing. Yeah, I gotta try my best to not go super late tonight, because I need to talk to my realtor lady. Because, deadline... God, I fucking hate New England. I love it, but I hate it at the same time. Kirsche deserves the biggest nut. I found him in the tree hole. Hell yeah, brother!
Amunya.
Oh?
Linda, my love!
Oh, Ari, you came to see me. Oh, I'm so happy. People in town are taking the time to listen to my songs more. It's all because of you, Coach. I don't know how to thank you. Ari, who is this woman? Oh, you must be Linda, the girl everyone in town is talking about. Yes, that's me. I'm so glad to meet you. Linda? A singer? You, Linda. I order you not to get needlessly close to my servant. What? Who's this, Coach? She's got an attitude problem. Linda, sweetie. This lady here is Princess Marlene. Oh, is she? I will say it once again, Linda. I shall not permit you to speak needlessly with my servant. My servant? Do you mean my coach? How dare you? Don't you dare call him that! Coach, you're okay with that? But Coach, you know you're better than that! 1, 2, or 3, chat. 1, 2, or 3. Idol fight! Imagine having an idol and a princess fighting over you, an ordinary boy. 3. I'm seeing mostly 3s, baby. Ari gonna type. Yeah, beautiful woman. Hag. Alright, we're going 3. Believe me, I know! Just because you are the princess, I don't believe you have the right to treat someone as nice as the coach, I mean, Ari, like a servant. As if you should know. What do you know about Ari anyway? Well, what do you know about this man, huh, princess? I had Ari give me encouragement and training, so much that you don't know how deeply we were involved with each other. Oh, really? Well, I had his mother teach me cooking at his house. So there. Princess. Oh, I see. But it was Coach who wrote the words to my song, wasn't it, Coach? Well then, I suppose I have no choice but to tell you this. It was he who rushed into my arms when we met for the first time. That is why he has become my servant. Is that so? But I don't mind if he flirts a little. Anyway, it's destiny. Ari and I were meant to be for each other. Oh, the loving touch of Ari as he laid his hand softly on my shoulder as I stood on that lonely street corner. 1, 2, 3. Which one, chat? Man is stealing all the blondes and ginges, man. He's gonna repopulate. Bitch Julia finally getting what she deserves. 3. 3. Okay. I wish I could remember doing that. Oh, I'll never forget it for as long as I live. My love for Ari transcends that of a certain highbrow individual who calls him a servant. Princess? I do not understand it. Ari, you nincompoop, you player! I'm going home! Princess, wait.
The princess almost fled the scene. Linda remained there proud, smiling a winner's smile. This, my friends, is the famous so-called battlefield. And as always, the boy had no choice but to stand by helplessly and watch.
I love Linda!
Linda love! Linda sweep. Look at that floor. Oh, Ari, the princess has locked herself in this room and won't come out. Yes, well, you already know, don't you? Yeah, I think you know. It's tough, isn't it? Both for the princess and Ari? Oh, I remember when Boban, Henry, and I were training to defeat monsters at the Heroes University. The warrior and the wizard both fell in love with me. I was unable to return either of their affections. 1, 2, or 3, chat. You like the umbrella lady. Woman, you're 22! If you want to sway Rosalind, choose 2. Are you okay? I'm seeing mostly 2s. Alright, I see a lot of 3s too. 2s and 3s are kind of tied. Right. Are you okay, my hag? So anyway, good luck, Ari. Think carefully before you choose. If you make the wrong decision, you'll regret it forever. But no pressure, okay? Look after the princess for me and, okay, alright. Rosalind needs a towel now! That will be enough, Rosalind. I do not wish to talk. 1, 2, or 3, chat. Mood whiplash. Choose to grip the Kirsche. Begone, woman drama. What the fuck? 2.5. 2s. 2s, 3s. Mostly 2s and 3s. Be coarse. 2s and 3s. You guys are pretty fucking evenly split here again. I'll hit the can I talk to you for a minute? Ari? Is that you, Ari? Aw, she got the music box. I apologize for what happened, but please, you must leave me alone for now. I do not know what I might say to you if I were to see you. Am I acting strange? Am I so selfish and rude and unlike that girl named Linda? I am not so sweet. All I do is boss you around and cause trouble. And I cannot even fight. I am sorry, Ari, but I would like to be left alone now. I cannot figure myself out right now. I need to understand why I feel this way. Tomorrow, I will try to act as proud as I usually am. But please, leave me to myself for today. Oh, happy music! jarring, man. Okay, bye. Please come again. Yeah, we're jamming. The Whoplash, by the way. What's all that sound coming from the station? I wonder if it's the song by that girl named Linda. Are teen idols all like that, I wonder? I'm worried listening to that racket will make the hens stop laying eggs. On the other hand, the oldies sung by Goodman Sugi are simply terrific. Oh, and look at her shy but sexy eyes. Reminds me of my youth. What? What's this I hear about a burly evil king that you guys also defeated? That's great. That's really great. I support you guys 100%. Good luck, boy. And not that it means much to you to hear that from a stranger who can only frown. They say that the too honest evil king was also defeated. Justice is served once again. How wonderful. The world today is becoming full of justice. Justice is omnipotent. It's like having a big, strong brother who'll fight your fights. I'll stand by it for the rest of my life. Why, I'll die for justice. Oh, justice. Justice. Justice rules all the way. I'm getting kind of horny for justice, man. What the fuck? F for the big bull evil king. This music is cute. Yeah, if you haven't figured it out by now, this is Linda's song.
It's like, Linda's the best, you know? She's like the bestest one. But it's like my heart flutters when I see Rosalie and the princess. I bet my heart will flutter when I see Maggie too, you know? What a bad boy I am.
Fuck you, Toby. Nobody likes you. He stands with Ukraine.
The princess.
Isn't that the child that pissed himself the moment he saw the princess? It is, indeed. This is not good. Oh, these are the same. He's not saying anything new. He's not saying anything new. Fuck you. Fuck you. We gotta find the people with the special voice lines. Do not be obsessed with teen idols. This is the Spotted Cat Team's Iron Rule number 21, created by me. Oh, how I wish I could break this rule. I want to go see Linda, but don't tell anyone about this. I'm gonna find the gear yeah, I want to see if the gear sexuals are resisting Linda's temptations using gears.
Oh, hey!
We got the super fans here. They're wearing their Oshi's merchandise. Oh, Linda, you're so adorable. Oh, Linda, you're so cute. Oh, Linda, you're the best. Oh, Linda, oh, Linda, oh, Linda. Oh, Linda, you're so hot. Oh, Linda, oh, Linda, oh, Linda, you're so hot. It's the same thing. They're all obsessed, man. Chat, this is what we sound like. Does the door have a new message? Oh, Linda, so hot. Oh, God, man. Are the ghosts inside Mr. Big also captured by Linda? The door is Horby. Please feel free to come in. Okay. They're gooning over my Oshi Linda. How could they do this? Linda is pure. This is you fawning over Asmongold. I guess nothing interesting in Mr. Big. Get me out of here. Get me out. I must find more people obsessed with Linda. I guess I should also... Hold on a second. I don't remember things because my brain is bad and awful.
No. No. Yeah!
It's time. I am now green-eyed.
Munya!
Linda collabs with a male. I'm gonna What if she collabs with Ari? What we sound like? You want us to say those things to you?
Munya!
Oh, I wonder if the shitty dad is gonna say anything. Back in Georgia for spring break. Does the cat say anything? No. Cat doesn't love Linda. That teen idol is too popular. I wonder why she is. All she does is sing at shopping centers and on street corners. I didn't know that simple, earnest promo activities were so effective. This is strange. Sounds like jealousy, Maggie the maggot. Hey, my mug's all empty. Hey, Maggie, are you gonna get me some? Hey, young people nowadays are fools, obsessed with teen idols. And now men, silent tears, petals blowing in the wind. That's what I call a song. It's sung by Maestro Shigoki Iwa. A song born out of 15 years of a man's hardship. That's the heart of real songs. Hey! What's the name? Linda! Don't they know that my Maggie is much more beautiful? Darn. You wonder if that's yeah, I'm wondering if like this and the other, because they mentioned another like song person earlier. I wonder if they're real people. We found the Groiper. A doting father. Yeah, he's an auntie.
Vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
No! No spanking! That's so cute.
Linda's not here! She's not here! Oh. The train master guy's not here either. Oh, he's over here. Due to Linda being so hot, we can't presently use my drill station. Please understand Linda's hot circumstances. Because Linda is so hot, the railroad is Linda, and so hot is Linda. Linda. Okay, alright, checks out. Makes sense. Who am I to argue? It looks suspicious. Let me check inside for you. Thank you, Stanley.
Linda hates us!
I hid the doormat. The unsuspecting resident won't be able to scrape the dirt off his shoes when he comes home. How divinely evil. I am thus enthused about Linda as the inevitable result of an exquisitely intertwined sense of my aesthetic ideal. Desires and an illusion to be one with another. Thus, I do not have a case of feverish love. What I am trying to say, I believe, is this. Oh, Linda, you're so hot! Oh, that is precisely it. There is no inaccuracy in my carefully drawn conclusion. Come, let me scream. Oh, Linda, you're so hot! It's like reading a Proctor post. Phrasing. None of the words make sense, but that is how women want men to talk to them. Oh, he's just... She's not jealous. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on! Hold on! No! I missed it! I thought she was repeating the same thing, but it threw us a fucking curveball! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Chat. Chat, I thought it was the same thing. It could loop. No, now she just spits out how much she loves Linda. She's a lesbian now. She doesn't want her Prince Charming anymore. She wants Linda! Go outside, come back in. Yeah, we'll try that.
No. No.
Only Linda. Yeah, we need to find the OL, the only Linda. Coomtown. Lost forever. Sag. It'll happen occasionally. Idols creating lesbians. Many such cases. Hey, it's the little kid.
Oh, Linda! Oh, Linda, hear me out! Oh, Linda! I'm so hot for you! So hot! Oh, Linda! I'm so hot for you! So hot! But, oh, Linda!
Please don't masturbate on a street corner for Linda. Oh, you got the dialogue here? Hold on a fucking second. Hold on a fucking second. Our man's got the dialogue! Linda confirmed succubus.
I love Linda!
Wait, this isn't a clip. This just went to my channel. Hold the fucking phone. What the fuck? Oh, it is a clip. Why did it just go to my channel? Why did it go to the clip? Why is browser retarded? Linda succubus theory gaining steam. Let me make this immersive, chat. Hold on. I gotta go back to Miss Madrill. We're gonna get me in the door. You DM'd me the screenshots? Holy shit, you're fucking cracked, man. You're fucking cracked. Oh, where is my Prince Charming? Where is my knight on a white horse coming? I know it will never be. And that's just the way it is. Oh, it's because Linda is so cute. All boys flock to Linda. Oh, Linda, you're the best. A perfect beauty that even a woman falls in love with. Yes, Linda. So hot. Oh, Linda, you're the best. Oh, Linda, so hot. Oh, Linda, you're the hottest. There we go. Now we got the immersion. Thanks, chat. Group effort. she's gonna wear Linda's skin. If Linda has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Linda has 1 fan, I'm that one. If Linda has no fans, I'm dead.
I love Linda!
No, Linda's so hot. Oh, she is. So hot she is. I want to study Linda. Okay, alright, okay. I'm sorry, Linda, but let me call you Sweet Angel Linda. I hope you don't mind that I formed your club without your permission. Oh, but Linda, you should understand my heart. Oh, my sweet baby, won't you give this rock and roller your sweet kiss? Help. All the NPCs simping for Linda's funny. You think my voice work makes it extra funny? Well, oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's Linda. So hot. Oh, Linda. So hot. So hot, Linda. Linda, so hot. She is. Research Center is Linda. Linda is Research Center. Hot is Research Center. Research on Linda, so hot. It's Linda Research Center. Can we solve it? Solve it. Solve the secret of Linda's charms. It's so hot. It's Linda hot. This man loves his research. Yeah, I know, right? Miss Linda, so hot. Miss Linda, so hot. Miss Linda, so hot. Miss Linda, so hot. So hot. The best, strongest angel on earth. All together now. Oh, Linda. Why is everyone horny for Linda? Well, you see, She's singing a song. A song that makes everyone horny. Horny for Linda. Alright, there's two more superfan guys here. Oh, Linda. Oh, my heart aches for you. Look at me. Oh, Linda. Only me. Oh, Linda. Sing with your sweet voice. Smile your sweet smile. Oh, Linda. You're my everything. She's a burlesque singer. Oh, he's sad. Why is this one so sad? Oh, Miss Linda, you're an angel. You're a goddess. No, much more than that, Miss Linda. You're the only world and the universe, and I'm only thankful that I'm a humble member of that universe. These streets are not safe for Linda. True and real, man. Linda's in danger. Hey, oh, I should go fucking talk to the Mr. Information guy. Hold up, I completely forgot about Mr. Info. Kirsche would love the succubus, given that she is a succubus herself. I love Linda. You love Linda. When your name is Linda, my love guy. It's on site if they lay eyes on Linda. True and real.
Boy, 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 boy.
Is that, are you quoting Linda over there, Shanitas? Oh, Linda. Oh, Linda. Oh, Linda. I can't wait to see you, Linda. I want to see you. Oh, Linda. This guy's gonna kidnap her, man. That's the dangerous one. You gotta watch out for that guy. Suddenly, I found myself thinking, what is this town all about? Strange buildings built by strange people. Giant gears whose functions we don't even know. Tonight will be another sleepless night. He doesn't care about Linda.
I thought none of the customers who frequent here cared about any rumors circulating in our town. But lately, all they've been talking about is some teen idol. They haven't been ordering as many drinks either. I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Kirsche, but after seeing this, I have come to the conclusion that Linda is way hotter. So hot. Linda is so grippable. So hot. It's Linda so hot. I want to grip the Linda even if my hands burn because Linda is so hot. Grip the Linda.
Linda Gripper! Thank you for the $25 doodles. You know, she got horns made for gripping. You got easy access. She has another auntie. Of course, it's a woman. Hello, people call me Mr. Know-It-All. Today I have special information on Linda, the hottest teen idol. There's a secret rumor going around that some shadow of a mysterious, gifted producer is the genius behind the surge in Linda's popularity. Linda's got a boyfriend? We have to kill him, chat. We have to kill the producer boyfriend. She was apparently rather ordinary before he discovered her and developed her hidden talents. But no one knows who it was. I wonder who it could be. Oh, they're talking about I'm the boyfriend! I'm Linda's boyfriend, producer! Don't kill me, chat. It's Ari! Where's the producer from exactly? Where's the Gearhead house? This was the shot. Is this the Gearhead house? I don't remember where the fucking Gearheads live, man. Shondo proof correct once again. Gear love. Oh, my darling Ondine is feeling so good today. And I feel so good too. Oh, that rugged edge. Oh, that grinding sound. I see the gears of this town. It might be fun to stop them all. Ooh, I can imagine the anguish that would shroud these humans' faces. You can't do that. Not unless you're from the research center. And most importantly, I won't let you. I see, the switch is at the research center. Let's cause trouble. This is a splendid idea. Stopping all the gears in town. I'm starting to truly feel evil. About time, too. My frustration was mounting while those other second-rate evil kings did evil. I'll show the town what true evil is. Oh, Master! I haven't seen James in a hot minute. That is indeed a splendid idea. It reeks of malevolence. Bravo, Master, bravo. You think so? Well, of course you do. To stop all the gears in the town of Gears? How evil! Vicious! Horrifying, even! I'll drag the entire populace down to the deepest pits of their despair. I will show them the power of the true evil king! Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? I've got to do something. But I don't want to leave my darling Ondine. Oh, Ondine. It's splendid, Master. All you did was speak about your idea and already the humans scurry and cower. I, James, will oversee the wondrously maligned actions of the Master from someplace. What? Hey, James, what do you mean someplace? Oh, now he's gone. But I'll get my plan underway post-haste. Hey, slave, to the research center. Go. I feel like I should say 3, but what do you think, chat? Stan and James are the best. They can't survive without the gears. What if the gears actually kill them? Are they really second rate when they're doing evil and all Stan can do is shit talk? Look, man, he would have loved Twitter. 3. I see mostly 3s in the chat. Okay, let's go. Sounds like fun. Have you finally come around, slave? That would be a pleasant surprise. It doesn't matter. I only asked to be entertained. And why should I listen to my slave in the first place? I do what I want. I know you. There's not much to human nature and human goodness. Yes, let's stop the gears from turning. I feel like there's a little bit of a mistranslation in there somewhere. I feel like I was missing parts of a sentence. Oh, they'd be in trouble at the research center. Keep your hands off our ancient, romantic, and mysterious objects. Don't do that. The people at the research center won't like it. I won't let you, even if everyone else does. Thanks, chipmunk man with pedo stash. Now that I've been here for a long time, I feel I know why people love the gears so much. It's like, oh, gear love. To be honest, it scares me why I feel that way. In some ways, I want to leave here, but then again, I don't. What's happening to me? He's being brainwashed by the gear propaganda. Romantic is the gears? Oh, man. Okay. Alright, we've talked to everybody here. How far does Linda's influence reach? Where am I supposed to go? Only gears. I want only Linda's. Being brainwashed into being a gear sexual, true. Come here. The research? Oh yeah, that's true. I could go to the research center and see if anything happens in there right now. Hey wait, that's a new man! This man's new! Man-hating man. Hey, don't talk to me. Nobody but Linda can talk to me. Or are you, Linda? Are you? Are you hot? Oh, Linda! Oh, Linda, I want to see you! Oh, Linda, let's talk! Oh, Linda! Oh, Linda, oh, Linda! But Linda, it has to be Linda! Oh, Linda, all the way! Oh, Linda!
Okay.
Linda, an analysis on her hotness. Linda, a study on her hot process. Linda, so hot she is. I don't think I can go in here. I don't think it's gonna let me in the research center. And I think these are just like tertiary research people. Dude is actually, they're all just jorking it outside on the sidewalk, man. It's research? Oh, Linda, so hot. It's research on Linda. Oh, so hot. Oh, Linda. So hot. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything in here. They're all currently brainwashed. Door shut. What about research in Linda? All right, let's not get too crazy, okay? This is the critically acclaimed indie game Linda. Yeah, I'm gonna research all over Linda, man. Oh! The sewer, maybe?
The sewer?
Okay, the music stopped. I hate Big Bull. Look at how happy he is. In the research area? Yeah, I talked to the people in the research area. But the like actual research building I can't get into. There's a guy in front of it. Once again, the sewer is inevitable. Should read to kids at the local library. They would absolutely love the voices, but then again, it would take just one accidental slur to mess up Boston woman story time. Thank you for the 100 biddies, UNSC Saratoga. Where'd Linda go? I don't know. IDK, my BFF Jill. I mean Linda. I don't remember what was in here. Linda has ascended. I had vowed to quit drinking soda until the suspected cozy relationship between the club and Mr. Big Ink was cleared up. I'm so relieved that the heroes are innocent because I can't stand this job without caffeine. I don't have to be ashamed to be a public servant anymore. Madrill Sewerage Bureau. Thanks, guy.
Linda, don't go. I miss Linda.
That's an old reference? Is it? What's it a reference to? Did I talk to the groupies? Yeah, I did talk to the groupies. I talked to all the groupies. Key reading to kids like Trevor Moore, teaching them about 9/11. No, the grates are still... Grates are all still down. There's a cell phone commercial? There are only 5 hits for Linda on Rule 34. Is it even the right Linda? $95% that's an AT&T commercial? Your brain is in overdrive trying to remember? Oh no. I've talked to these 3 guys. A travesty. I've been in that house, I've been in this house, I talked to those guys in there. Maybe there's a groupie in here? Oh, the IDK my BFF Jill thing? Oh, yeah, that. I thought he meant the sewerage guy was talking in a reference.
Well, you see, I just received the latest classification table from the Royal Capitol. Would you believe there's a new category in the classification table called Evil King? And it looks like there isn't just one, but several. My, we're living in troubled times.
Why is it that when we have time on our hands at the town hall, despite all the recent incidents, I'm starting to feel like I want to go on a thrilling adventure too? And not that I really would, but no way am I going away on an adventure. Why should I when there's Linda right here in town? A subtle change. L-O-V-E. Lovely, Linda. You go, Linda. Yeah. Oh, Linda. Turn and look at me. Oh, Linda. This guy's like having a wet dream. We have Linda at home.
Well, it looks like the rumor about the club and the ghost having a cozy relationship is slowly dying down. The folks at Mr. Big Ink are going around settling the record straight about the rumor. Nice and quiet days will be here again.
I hear that, in this town, 2 evil kings have already been defeated. Boy, what a town. I wonder if I'm a little late in coming here, but I'll wait a bit before going on to another town. Why? Because of Linda, of course. Oh, Linda. Oh, Linda. Coming to this town was A-okay. Thanks, Bubblegum Hero. It's still there. I still feel the presence of an evil king. What's going on? Is an evil king still lurking in this town? Or is something wrong with my senses? I don't know, something's wrong with your sense of fashion.
Monya. Oh, the public trust in heroes, at least in this town, has plummeted into the ground. That's too bad. It takes an incredible amount of effort to win back people's trust. Oh, this is going to be so tough.
Okay. Is that Comic Sans on the glass? Is an evil king still jorking it in town? Yeah, me! Yeah, me!
What game is this? This is Okage Shadow King. It's a PS2 game. I loved it as a child.
Last guy looks like he's from Bob's Burgers. Is there like a hidden superfan somewhere, man? Is he hiding from me? Linda's Taylor Swift's rival. Oh, help. The camera did not like that. Wait. Can I go back to the princess and be like, I know you're sulking in a depression and self-loathing puddle right now, but like, Linda... Just follow the sound of vigorous whacking. Oh, I gotta talk to the groupies in the research room again? Well, I talked to them once, but I talked to them, I think, before the gearheads? Hey, princess, I know you're sad right now, but Linda's so hot. Yeah, that won't make her feel bad at all. Don't worry about it. My eye is not working very well today. We're fucking struggling. Probably because I started my shit on my phone. Oh, I didn't like that noise. Replace Princess with Linda just to piss her off. Oh, here we go. All together now. Oh, Linda, L-O-V-E, lovely Linda. The best, strongest, evil king. What? Did he say something? Hey, slave. Did this guy say something? I'm gonna go with I think he may have, chat. I'm gonna do this first one. Oh, I can never count on you. You call yourself my slave. You porky-hooved woman! You heard it, didn't you? Porky? Anyway, yes, I did hear him. He said the best, strongest, evil king. Let's hear him again. You, random Linda fan, tell me again what you said. L-O-V-E, lovely Linda. The absolute best super teen idol. The best, strongest, angelic, evil king. Well, he said it clearly. He said it, no mistake. But that adorable girl? But it can't be. It can't be, but... Hey, Professor Crackpot and Batwoman, just what do you think you're thinking? That fawn couldn't possibly be an evil king. No evil king would cry about the stupid things she cries about. She doesn't even qualify as a fake evil king. Evil kings are proud, beautiful, and strong. That's right. True, now that you mention it, it's hard to believe that she's an evil king. You're right. I can't believe it. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. Well, of course, there can't be any evil king like her. Linda, she's not even an evil king, and she's got horns. I'm jealous. Huh? Did you say something? I said I want horns too! If I had horns, humans would be a little more afraid of me! If you put horns on, you'd be a cow! A cow! An evil king that looks like a cow? How uncool is that? Oh, shut up, you broken lid of a porky casserole! Porky again? That Linda girl? What is she going to do? Providing dreams to humans? Why isn't she providing despair and pushing humans off into a black abyss? Looks like she needs more coaching. You, slave, go to Linda. I will train her so hard. I mean, so hard. I bet he will train her so hard. Daddy Stanley. Oh, Stan, ever the importance of propaganda. Both of those. Oh no, Stan is her boyfriend. Oh no. Delicious water. Fucking bratty Linda needs correction. Help. I'm actually dying. Okay. I still can't get in there. Stan the manager. Bong water's not for drinking. I was drinking alkaline water, chat. Alright. Alright. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Linda, my love! Look at her dance. Yum battery water. What? Oh, Ari, did you take a look outside? The townsfolk have finally become my fans. Everyone is now obsessed with me. I did it, Coach. Excuse me, Linda, but I think the townsfolk are acting kind of strange. I know! That's okay! Everyone's all brainwashed and happy! You by any chance? Yes, I'm an evil king! I'm thinking of calling myself Teen Idol Evil King! Why are you looking at me that way, Coach? Didn't I tell you? Stop kidding around! A klutz like you, an evil king? I'm not kidding you. I was really in trouble, without much magical power. But thanks to Ari, I'm now a fine evil king. Aren't you proud of me, Coach? Let's go on a world conquest tour together. 1, 2, or 3, chat. How much do we love Linda? She used us. She loves us. She has so many obsessed, doting fans, and she wants us, chat. She wants us. Oh, God. Does the Quine Bobs link you still work? It does. I'm seeing all ones. We're fucking great. Okay, let's go, baby. Only kidding. Sorry. No can do. Why? Because I am the true evil king who's here to defeat you. But it can't be. Coach? My coach was an evil king? I can't battle with you, Coach. But, oh, Linda, about brainwashing the townsfolk. Oh no, she's run off. If she's an evil king, it's not hard to figure out where she's headed. If the chairman guy went to the escapeless abyss, and that muscle freak went to the big tree hole in Tennelle Forest, then, as long as she's a pseudo-evil king, her destination should be crystal clear on the map of evil kings. So, Slave, off we go to defeat her. Hey, Slave, what's the matter? Well, of course you're in shock. The girl who you thought was cute was actually an evil king. Many such cases, I imagine. 1, 2, or 3, chat! We can still fix her. 3. I like how Stan called fucking Bull a freak right in front of him. Big, true, and real. All right, we're going 3. Why didn't the horns tip me off? Well, if you defeat her, it'll be for her own good, too. Isn't that right, Bull? Ah, sure, sis. But anyway, isn't Linda so hot? Being an evil king can be said to be a condition in which one is unconsciously possessed and metaphysically restrained by a delusion. Destroying its framework can be said to be a sublime act to doubly liberate the subject from alienation. Thus, let's go, okay? Yeah, shut up, Kissling. Nerd! Of course the bull came to cuck. Chad, I know where Linda, the love of my life, is. I don't know if I have to trigger something to open it, but I know where she is. I would never forget where to find my lovely Linda. Don't forget the call. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. It's time for brat correction.
Munya.
Actually, I'm retarded. I think it would be faster. It'll be faster this way, and we can listen to more of Linda's lovely song. Is that because you put a tracker on her phone? Look, just because she's a yandere evil king doesn't mean that I can't play that game too. She's gonna put a tracker in my phone hoping I won't notice. I'm gonna put a tracker in her phone hoping she won't notice. And then we'll be together forever, even though neither of us knows. Even though we do know.
Munya.
Spankings and grounding. No more tours for 3 weeks, young lady. Linda's an evil king. Does she have a cock? What is wrong with you? You can't just enjoy the ride. You have to just put a cock on women. What are you, fucking gay? What are you, fucking gay, you candy ass? Why is there an AirPod in my hoodie lining? Pretty sure putting a tracker in a yandere girl's phone would make them happy. Yeah, they also would never want you to tell them because they'd enjoy the fact that you think they don't know that you put it there. Never, goon! Kings are generally guys. Evil king is a classification in this game. It doesn't denote your gender. It's a classification in the table of classifications, which is why there's no evil queen. Oh god. Oh god, I think this is Tanel. This is the one I just came from. This is Rochello. This is the snowy one. I should have guessed that because it was white, but I'm kind of retarded. Alright. Okay. We're gonna motherfucking save the game here.
Save, please. Say please.
And then, we'll see if there's anything we have to do to unlock Linda's, little place that she's chilling at. Next time. God, he is so ugly. He is so fucking ugly. Snow is white. The things I learn in Kirsche's stream. Maybe Linda's actually Linda? He's happy. He's too happy. He shouldn't be that happy. Okay. I must escape to call my real estate agent. I must have dim scum shums. Let's see. Oh.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Munya.
Oh, guys, Hassan Abi is streaming. Surely I should raid into him. That's a joke. Please don't take that seriously. Don't go to his chat. That would be bad. I would not appreciate that. The raid message needs to be about... It has to be about Linda and how hot she is. It has to be Linda so hot. Uwo Slab is streaming. You know, we have Kissling in our party. He'll be very confused about who the fuck Linda is. You guys can tell him that he'd appreciate collecting Linda's toenails because she's so hot. I'm gonna raid it to Uwo Slab and call my real estate lady. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I'm actually ending almost on time for once. Almost on time. What a fucking reality we live in. If you guys... my brain died, I'm sorry. If I missed your resub or your super, I will get to them this weekend. I apologize. It's hard to read everything in one stream. I try best. I will be doing more chat licking on Sundays, as is now tradition. Thank you. I appreciate you. I am on Side Scrollers on Thursday. Thank you for reminding me, Binary Mind. I forgot. I will be on Side Scrollers this Thursday. I've got so much stuff to do the next 2 days. I'm gonna die, chat. I'm gonna die. Go spread the word about how Linda is so wonderful and she's our idol that we're in love with. I will see you guys on Thursday on Side Scrollers and then again back here for Tangent motherfucking Friday. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye.